చెప్పండి. Students, good evening everyone. This is a Chinmaya IAS Academy, Chinmaya Academy for Civil Services. Today we are going to discuss the GS Paper 1 2026 Civil Services Examination. Greetings from Chinmaya. All the best to every student to clear the UPSC examination. We wish to see all of you in the mains program after clearing prelims, also in the interview program. We wish you all to get a success in 2026 civil services examination. This is our initiative to give an idea about the 2026 UPSC prelims paper to the students, either who have given this exam or those who are freshers. Okay, you all can get an idea about the preliminary examination. After this discussion, you will get an idea. With that idea, you can prepare well. Then the freshers can prepare well for the 2027 preliminary examination. For those who have given this time attempt, can get an idea about the paper. So this is the main aim of this program. This is a C series question paper which we take for a discussion. C series question paper. In that, the first question is related to Hua volcano. Where is it located? Why this question was asked? Current affairs related question. Nowadays, they are asking questions related to current affairs. Static part, okay, static part related to current affairs will be asked. So this is the best example. In 2025, UNESCO declared it as Global Geopark. So it is our duty while reading the current affairs to find where is it located, what is the type of cone, okay, is it explosive type of volcano or not, is it a mud volcano or not, like that we have to gather the data, okay. So here they did not confuse the students because they straight away asked the question. It is a straightforward question, simple question. Where is this volcano located, which was declared a global geopark by UNESCO in 2025? Where is this volcano situated? It is situated in Ecuador. So direct question. It may not be available on the map. Generally on atlas, any atlas, okay. Generally on any atlas, they will be giving the volcanic cones. But here what happens? The major volcanic cones are given in the map. Mount Chimborazo, Mount Cotopaxi, Mount Chimborazo, Mount Cotopaxi. Highest volcano and highest active volcano of the world. It is the country. It is the country Ecuador. Okay. It is the country Ecuador. It is a physical map. So we have these volcanic cones. Then in political map, you can see the country. Good. Ecuador country is located. Okay. The political map. Good. But in the physical map, due to scale restriction, they may not give the cone, all volcanic cones. This cone is not available. So only from current affairs we can find this. Very important. Then next question is related to Madhav National Park. Next question is related to Madhav National Park. Whether it is declared as tiger reserve or not. Which national parks are tiger reserves also? Next, when was it declared as a tiger reserve? Then, what is the original name of that park, if any? Do we have any lake inside the park? If we have, will that lake come under Ramsar Convention or not? Like the questions will be set. So here on the map of India, we have national parks, tiger reserves. Yes, good. But at the same time, we should know about the location. Where is it located? Earlier in UPSC, they asked about the river valleys present there, or in which river basin this is located, or in which climatic zone it is located. Like that, they asked questions. But now they have changed the statements a little bit. So here the first statement, it was declared as a tiger reserve. Number one, in 2025, yes, in 2024, the proposal was given. Then in 2025, it was declared. Next, Sakya Sagar, designated as the Ramsar site. It is situated within this national park. Yes. At the same time, it is in Madhya Pradesh only, not in Rajasthan. In which district or nearby which district it is located? Okay, it is located in Shivpuri district. So on Madhya Pradesh map, okay, so you can find Shivpuri district, right? So here only it is located, Madhav National Park. In Atlas, they may give or they may not give. So here I will show it. So here Madhav National Park. We located in Shivpuri district. It is located here only, not in Rajasthan. So that statement is wrong. So answer is to this question. Answer is statement 1 and 2 are correct. Statement 3 is wrong. Next, climate of Andaman and Nicobar related questions. Statements have been given. Okay. related to Andaman and Nicobar climate. Number one statement, climate can be defined as a humid tropical coastal climate. Why it is a humid? It is in the ocean. It is in the Bay of Bengal part of Indian Ocean. That is why it is a humid. Okay, good. At the same time, everyday rainfall makes it a humid. Next, tropical. The countries located between Tropic of Cancer and Capricorn are called tropical countries. In case of India, on the map of the world, on the map of the world, in case of India, okay, you can find Tropic of Cancer. Andaman and Nicobar is located between equator and the Tropic of Cancer. So it is a tropical. Everyday rainfall, everyday evaporation. Like in equator, we have rain in the evening, 4 o'clock rain in the evening. So humid, tropical, coastal climate. It is marine climate. Marine climate. That is mentioned as a coastal. Okay, it is good. In coastal areas, we get a rainfall like this. Next important point, it receives a rainfall from both the southwest monsoon and the northeast monsoon. Yes, it is true. The southwest monsoon wind after crossing equator will reach Andaman and Nicobar, will reach Lakshadweep, will reach Kerala, will reach Somalia of Africa, then India, will reach Arabian Peninsula, then Pakistan, and then India. Similarly, the northeast monsoon wind, the northeast monsoon wind will be reaching India coast. At that time, it will be dry wind. It will not give rainfall except to Coromandel coast and Tamil Nadu. Similarly, Andaman and Nicobar, because this dry wind which is coming from the land will pick up the moisture from Bay of Bengal and will give rainfall to Coromandel coast, Cholamandala Kadarkarai. Similarly, in Andaman and Nicobar, it will get water, moisture from Bay of Bengal part and also Andaman Sea part. Then it will give rainfall. This year, monsoon started in advance. This year, monsoon started in advance. We expect advanced monsoon in Kerala also. According to meteorological data, we expect on 26th May instead of 1st June the monsoon rainfall in Kerala. Okay, so these are all important points related to this question, which we have discussed in class. Next, maximum precipitation is between December and May. No, it is wrong. When we discussed the climatology part of Certificate of Physical Geography book, Go Cheng Liang, in that I told you about the rainfall pattern in the equatorial region, particularly, or in the tropical islands, January to December. Always the rainfall will be maximum during post-equinox period. Post-equinox period. Equinox is March. So after March, April, the maximum. Similarly, September equinox, autumnal equinox in northern hemisphere. After September equinox, October maximum. It is the characteristic of equatorial climate. But here it is a monsoon. Also, daily rainfall. Humid tropical region. Daily rainfall. It is monsoon. Also, humid tropical. So we must know about it. So in Andaman and Nicobar, we have typical characteristic. What is it? It receives monsoon rainfall at the same time, since it is an island and tropical region, everyday rain. So we cannot say it is maximum between December and May. No. Okay. So answer is both 1 and 2 are correct. Third statement is wrong. That's all. Next, a very important question related to India's peninsular block. Submergence of parts of west coast due to tectonic activity. Submergence of part of west coast. The entire west coast from Gujarat to Gujarat to Cape Comorin has experienced emergence and submergence in geological past. Very important. So in these cases, what will happen? Mountain escarpment will be created. So all along the Kerala coast, mountain escarpment all along the Kerala coast, we have the Western Ghats, not only Kerala coast. Okay, all along the West coast, we have Western Ghats. At one place, it is submergence coast. At other place, it is emergence coast. Due to that, what landforms will be created? Ghats will be created. This is in Indian geography. We have discussed this. So it is true. The statement one is true. Then next one is presence of residual mountain ranges. Velikunda, Palkunda, n number of ranges. Mahendragiri Hills. If you see on the map, you can understand. If you see on the map, you can understand. Here we have Mahendragiri peak in two places. Okay. One is in Odisha, Mahendragiri. See the color. Okay. Then in South Tamil Nadu. That is another one. Okay, good. Next, what about Nallamalla, Yaramalla, Palkonda, Velikonda ranges? Here, rivers denuded the Western Ghats. We have studied in class that unlike, rivers denuded the Eastern Ghats. Unlike the Western Ghats, Eastern Ghats is fragmented. Why it is a fragmented? It is denuded by the rivers Mahanadi, Godavari, Krishna. Okay, like rivers, Peniru, Kaveri. So what happens here? Residual hills, denuded residual hills are present. Northern Circle. This side Garjati Hills, Malagiri. Here Mahendragiri. Then this side Nallamalla. Yaramalla, Palkonda, Velikonda. Here they have given only Nalamala and Palpanda, not Yaramala, Velikonda. Anyway, they are all residual hills. Yes, it is true. Okay. So from this, what can we understand? Statement 2 is correct. Statement 2 is correct. At the same time, deep V-shaped river valleys can be formed by fast-flowing rivers in Himalaya region, youthful topography, tertiary fold mountains, youthful topography, Himalayan region. But our peninsular plateau is old, one of the oldest plateau in the world. In India, it is the oldest plateau. Rivers dissected this Mahanadi, Godavari, Krishna, Penneru. Those rivers dissected this. So we have residual hills, particularly in the Eastern Ghats region, not a deep V-shaped valley. It is youthful topography. Here, rivers have attained senile stage, youth, mature, old. In certificate of physical geography, when we studied the the course of the river, we have studied this. Okay, V-shaped valley youth, then channel, then denuded completely. Deposits will be maximum in the senile old stage. We have studied this. Okay, very important. So this statement is wrong. Very simple question. Whatever we studied, that is here. Anyway, statement 3 is wrong. If I eliminate that, I will have two choices. Before the exam, I told you, if you don't know four choices, don't touch the question. If you don't know about the two choices, then touch any one. One or A or B. Probability may be in favor of you. So you can do that. Yes, good. So here choice B is correct. Choice A is not correct. One only. One is correct, but also two is also correct. So choice B. Here also elimination. You follow the elimination process. Here also elimination process. Statement 3 is wrong. No? So we can eliminate it to some extent. If you know that statement 2 is a perfectly correct, statement 3 is a perfectly wrong, then even if you don't know statement 1, you can mark it correctly. Remember this. Here, what word I expected now when I put a key, I expected marine, tropical marine climate, the word. But here, coastal climate. Since it is a small in island group in Bay of Bengal of Indian Ocean, we can call the climate in Andaman and Nicobar as marine climate. So I thought this statement may be wrong. UPSC might give a twist in this, but it is not true. Why? When I eliminated this statement, I could find this good choice B. So you have to learn this. New students also, please kindly learn this. Okay, this is very important. Next question. So far we have seen the questions related to geography. Okay, our next question can be overlapping in economy, Indian economy. Okay, also geography. In geography, we studied transport and communication, projects, various projects, infrastructure projects. Sir, it is economy. Yes, I accept. Overlapping. Economy and geography, both overlapping. So here first statement. Sagarmala program seeks to achieve port-led economic growth. Port, coastal area. Sagar, the ocean. Mala, the garland. So all along the Indian coast, we have port towns, major ports, minor ports we have studied. Here, these first I want to tell you one point that for any country in the world with India size, they don't have, we cannot find the longest coastline like this. India is the only country which has the longest coastline of its sized countries comparatively. That is important. Okay. So here Sagar Mala program is to use this longest coastline. Our mainland coastline and the coastline including island. 6,100 kilometers, 7,516 kilometers approximately. So we have to use this. That is why our union government has given this program, Sagarmala program, port-led economic growth through cost-effective, sustainable coastal infrastructure. Cost-effective, sustainable coastal infrastructure is correct. It is one of the flagship infrastructure project based on port. Next, statement 2. The success of this program is reflected in the significant growth in coastal and inland waterway shipping. Yes, ports are connected with inland waterways. We have studied national waterway number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. So on the west coast, what we studied? We studied the national waterway number 3. Similarly, here, Kakinada to Puducherry. Even it can be extended to other cities along the coast. We have studied. Then in Odisha, we have studied the national waterway. These are all coastal waterways. On inland, we have national waterway number 1, Allahabad to Haldia. Sorry, here we have to mark. Allahabad to Haldia. We have studied. Similarly, this side, Sadia to Dubri or Dibrugarh to Dubri. Dubri is at the border between India and Bangladesh. Next, West Coast Canal. Sorry, waterway. Malabar Coast waterway, we can say. Udyog Mandal Canal. Even Chambakara Canal extended up to Udyog Mandal. Kollam to Kottapuram. We have studied. So I can understand this. In what way? The Kochi major port is located where Lake Vembanad, Kochi major port is located here. Chennai major port is located here. Likewise, Vishakhapatnam. All along the coast, we have major ports. So if you have the connectivity with the inland waterway along the coast, then it will improve the global port ranking. Yes. If you see this, you can understand that statement 1 validates the statement 2. Sorry, statement 2 validates the statement 1. Then, what about statement 3? Sagarmala 2.0. The aim of the project is to position India as a global maritime innovation hub aligned with the Atmanirbhar Bharat, Vikshit Bharat. So, future vision. Statement 2 validates effectiveness of strategies envisioned in Statement 1. Statement 3 extends objectives of Statement 1. It is a future oriented innovation program framework. Why? We target 2047 visions, future innovation. That is also important. So here answer is B, both 1 and 2 are correct. Next, in that these statements are correct. This time only UPSC has introduced this pattern mainly. Earlier, what they gave, three statements were given by them. Then they will be saying that statement 1. Here choice will be had been given earlier. Choice A, B, C like that. But this year what they did, they have given like this. Statement 1, 2, 3. Again, the relationship related statements. Numeral 1, 2, 3. Roman letter 1, 2, 3. Numeral 1, 2, 3. Then choice A, B, C, D. This is a new trend. Remember this. Okay. Every time UPSC is introducing this kind of a question. Okay. Every time. So you must remember this. Next one. Next question is related to next question is related to okay. So here this question is related to environment. When we discussed in the class, I told you the questions on environment will be based on the current affairs. That too based on the endemic species. Okay. Also, the species of a flora and fauna which have come in current affairs. In current affairs. That is important. Basics are needed. In geography, basics are needed. I accept. At the same time, environmental questions will be based on the current affairs. It is a UPSC's instruction. Remember this. So here it is related to foxtail orchid. Okay. It is epiphytic orchid. Yes, it is a true. It's a botanical name. Rhynchostelis retusa. Next, this species is endemic to Northeast. No, it is not only available in Northeast, it is found in other countries of South Asia, like nearby Northeast, Nepal, Bhutan, then island countries. So in South Asia, it is available in these countries also. Nepal, Bhutan, then here in Sri Lanka, then this side, Myanmar, Malaysia, including China, in these areas. So it is not endemic. We studied pandemic, endemic, epidemic like that. Endemic means this species will be belonging to the particular area. That is endemic. Yes, it is a true, but for this it is not a true. Certain species of flora and fauna are there. Okay, they are endemic, but here it is not endemic to the northeast. Remember this. Next, it is a state flower of Arunachal Pradesh. Yes, that is the truth. I told you in the class discussion that one time they asked about a butterfly, how it is it was related to Maharashtra. Okay, they asked the question. You have to remember. Similarly, this year, this question. So you must know about a state flower, state animal, like that. So answer is B for Bengaluru. Statement 2 is wrong. Then question number 7. Here it is related to the heritage, UNESCO heritage. We have studied about the cultural heritage and natural heritage. The man-made structures will come under cultural heritage. At the same time, the national parks, wildlife sanctuaries, they belong to the natural heritage. Here they have given statements related to Maidams built by the Thai Ahom kingdoms. It is inscribed as World Heritage Site by UNESCO. That is why it is very important. So UNESCO heritage sites are very, very important. Remember this. Here, statement 1. They acted as army fortresses. It is incorrect. Why? They were, even today they are funerary monuments, sacred monuments. They were not used for military purpose. That is why it is important. It is the heritage. Even if you use it for military purpose, due to the age and its characteristics, we can declare that as UNESCO heritage site. I accept. But here, not because of army character, military character, but because of funerary character. Okay, they are funerary monuments. It was declared as UNESCO heritage site. Next, they were recreation centers of the royals and the nobles. Recreation centers of the royals and the nobles. Is it right? No. Why? They were necropolises integral to Ahom tradition. That is why this statement is also wrong. Again, the third statement, burial ground, yes, sir, funerary Burial grounds of royal and nobles. Statement 3. Yes, it is correct. Statement 4. Since they gave this army term, they are giving this statement. This will give confusion. If it is true, then both must be false. If both true, this must be false. This kind of question will be asked by UPSC generally. Remember this. If you say statement 1 is correct, then statement 4 will be correct and not 3. Like that. So here, choice is C. Choice is C. 3 only correct. Okay, 3 only correct. Next, statement 3 only correct. Next, consider the statements with reference to Sagar Mala program of government of. We have completed this. Okay, now we have completed this question also, right? This question also. Ah, yes, yes. Next to Maidam, we have completed. Next, this is related to the current affairs. Okay, United Nations Ocean Conference held in June 2025 in France. So I told you that from June to June, we have to cover current affairs. Sorry, from June to March, we have to cover the current affairs for prelims. From August to August for mains. So from June, they have asked this question. 1 or 2 questions may be coming from June. Next, so held in June in France, the Food and Agriculture Organization of United Nations demonstrated its leading voice on marine and ocean issues, especially on sustainable fisheries, aquaculture, for resilient livelihood and blue transformation. Blue is related to ocean. Which of the following combinations about 4 betters proposed by FAO, blue transformation, is correct? The statements are given. In this statement, B is correct. Better production, better nutrition, better environment, better life. That statement is correct. Okay. So current affairs related question, environment related question. You can take it as environment related question also. Geography related questions. In geography also we study this. Next, Lake Turkana. Every year they are asking a question related to the lakes like that. Earlier they asked, in UPSC they asked, this lake disappeared. In which country which lake disappeared? They asked the question. Okay. Similarly, this year they asked this question. So Lake Turkana, okay. It is the world's largest, okay, desert lake. In deserts, lakes will be there generally, but they may disappear. That is why in UPSC they asked the country, lake, the particular lake disappeared. Okay. It is the largest desert lake in the world. Yet, yes, it is true. Then it is located in the South Sudan along the eastern fringe of Sahara Desert. When we studied the Rift Valley of Africa in the class, we located the lakes. I hope you remember this. The longest Rift Valley in the world is located in Africa. Like that we discussed in the class. Okay. So here you can find this lake. One second. It is a striking. So here you can find the Rift Valley lakes. In that we discussed about these lakes. Here you can see Lake Turkana. At the same time, I told you in the class that Lake Victoria is not a Rift Valley lake, but these lakes are Rift Valley lakes. Like that we studied the largest Rift Valley lake. Okay, and the longest Rift Valley lake, Lake Tanganyika. We studied Malawi, deepest Rift Valley lake. Like that in class we studied. From Lake Malawi or Nyasa to Dead Sea. Here, Rift Valley of Africa. We studied enough, so the same question has been asked here. So here country, take the country, political map, come to political map and see the country. Where is it located? Is it located in South Sudan? Sudan has been bifurcated into two countries, Sudan and South Sudan. It is old atlas, so we don't have this. Anyway, is it located here? No. It is located in the African Rift Valley. Where is it located? Southwestern part of Ethiopia and Kenya. Here only it is located. So this statement is wrong. Okay. South Sudan, wrong. Next. Is it listed in the UNESCO World Heritage Site list? Yes. Is it also referred to as Jadesi? Yes. That is also true. That's all. So answer is B for Bengaluru. Statement 1 and 3 are correct, 2 is wrong. Geography question. Next, 10th question. Which of the following is the first plan Vivo certified reducing emissions from deforestation and forest degradation. Red Plus project in India. Very important question. I have seen this question related to Red Plus many years. If it is related to India, then it is very important. In India also we have forest degradation, deforestation issues, more emissions. So what we have to do? Okay, we have to implement these projects. Which of the following statements is correct about it? Hills Community Red Plus project. Statement C is correct. Not a statement to one Uttarakhand, statement to northeastern Himalayas, statement A, B like that, not 1 and 2. D, Sikkim. So this question is related to the place where do we implement this. That is important. Kashi Hills is in Meghalaya. So on the map, if you see Kashi Garo Jaintia Hills, we have studied Garo Kashi Jaintia, that is correct. This is Meghalaya. In this Garo Kashi Jaintia Hills. Then on political map, you can find Meghalaya, Shillong, Latif is located here. That's all. So answer is C for this question. These three statements are wrong. Only one statement is correct. So you can take this as a simple question. In order to confuse you, they have given this like this. The statements, bigger statements. To read the question itself, you will take time. Next, India's response to climate change. Even in UPSC means they will ask this question. India's response to climate change. India's long-term low emission development strategy, LT LIDS. Okay, long-term low emission strategy is a crucial tool for achieving net zero emission by 2047. 2047. Sorry, by 2070, not a 47. Vikshit Bharat 2047. Here it is 2070. Whether this statement is correct or not. Yes, it is a correct statement. A basic fact, straightforward question. Then statement 2, India's fourth biennial update report submitted in December 2024 recorded around 8% decrease in greenhouse gas emission in 2020 when compared to 2019. Okay. So that is the second statement. Then third statement, a climate resilient development necessarily depends on quick and short-term achievements of emission reduction target. So statement 1 and 2 are correct. Statement 1 is empirically supported by statement 2. Yes. Here the report has been submitted now. So empirically means you have to go to the field, you have to collect the data. Based on that data, you have to compare. You have to give the conclusion. That is empirical. Here the empirical data only given 8%, like that. So statement 1 and 2 are correct, and 2 is supporting statement 1 empirically. Next, statement 3 contradicts the approach implicit in statement 1. Statement 1 speaks about tool for achieving net zero emission. But here by 2070. But here short-term achievement of emission reduction. No, it contradicts. It is not a short-term reduction by 2030, like target is given, then it is a short term. So this statement is also correct. Statement 1 and 3 cannot be taken together because they are contradictory. So I told you, in UPSC, if you say this correct, okay, this should be wrong. If this is correct, this should be wrong, like that. So answer for this question is 1 and 2. Answer for this question is 1 and 2. That is B. So this new trend in setting the question paper is very important. Even after chasing all the models of question, last year they asked, we are not able to catch this question, we have to accept this. That is UPSC. So students should be careful about it. Next, with respect to Western Hulock gibbons, every time gibbons, musk deer, then certain species of crocodile, gharials, the question will be asked in environment. Like that, this year they have asked this question. Good. Statement 1. Sanctuary in northeastern India is a home to. It is the home to this ape, gibbons, ape species. It is listed as endangered in the IUCN red list, red data book. So it is important. So statement 1 is correct. Statement 2, they have specialized branchiation and can easily swing between trees. Very important. The characteristics of elephants, gharials, also the great Indian bustard were asked in various exams, including UPSC exam. So here, these unique features of endangered species is the clue that we get about an idea. We get this idea from this clue. From this clue. If this is very special, then they will ask this question like that. So answer is, second statement is correct. Then third, they possess a strong, heavy build like gorillas, yet are remarkably agile tree climbers. That is incorrect. Why that is incorrect? They are naturally small in size. Small ape species, they are generally slender, lightweight only. They are not like giant, heavy gorilla, strong gorilla. So, statement 3 is wrong. If I eliminate that, then I will get two choices. Out of these two, I can choose any one. But since we know the statement 1 and 2 correctly, perfectly, we can select choice B. So here choice B is correct. Next question. So environment question only. Which of the following best explains the rationale for protecting mangrove ecosystem in the context of climate resilience? Even if a climate changes, we should not be affected. How? If we protect certain ecosystems, then they will become climate resilient. In that case, we will be protected. So that is very important. Here, statement 1, mangrove reduce tidal energy, store fresh water, making them ideal site for paddy cultivation in saline estuarine belt. We have studied about the estuarine mouth, Narmada, Tapi rivers, estuarine mouth. We have studied in India, here, Narmada, Tapi rivers. Okay, estuarine mouth. Okay. In this estuarine mouth and the Gulf of Cambar, Gulf of Kutch, Lake Vembanad, okay, we have tidal effect. Similarly, on east coast, we have largest mangrove vegetation on the east coast. Sundarbans, India, Bangladesh, coastal area. Good. We studied. Also Chilika Lake, Tamil Nadu, Pulikat Lake. In these areas, a mangrove vegetation. We have studied. Anyway, here, will they allow us to cultivate paddy in saline estuarine belt? No, certain paddy species are there in Kadalur district of Tamil Nadu. We are cultivating it. Salt resistant species in saline environment, but not the ideal site. Here at one time, fresh water will enter from river. At other time, salt water will enter. That is estuarine mouth and tidal effect. The tidal forest will be there. So that is wrong here. Statement 2, salt sensitive root filters seawater, making mangroves a key to converting coastal land into freshwater aquaculture zones. Wrong. Roots are projected above the water. Nitrogen fixation. Roots get a nitrogen from environment. We have studied this. Roots will be there inside the ground, only on the land. But here, roots cannot be there inside the water. So they are above the water. We have studied this. So this concept is entirely wrong. What is the purpose of the root? Here it is wrongly given. Next, withstand tidal surges, offering biomass resource. It functions both as a bioshield and a livelihood base for rural community. Several times I told you. After tsunami 2004, December 26, okay, December 26, Indian tsunami. After that, it comes in news again and again. Why? Even this region, East Coast, West Coast, were covered by the mangrove vegetation in certain places. In Kadalur district, Nagapattinam, Kadalur here, Pichavaram, Kadalur district, all along this coast. Then on the west coast also, we have mangrove vegetation. The tsunami impacted more. Our Nagapattinam district was completely destroyed. Nagapattinam here. Okay. After that, we came to know that had there been no mangroves, then we would have affected more. Due to mangroves only, we got this much damage. Like that, it came in news. From that time onwards, we started protecting mangroves or even growing mangroves in certain areas along the coast to make it as a bioshield because it is not the wall constructed by US to protect Vigo Garcia Island. We have studied this. British Indian Ocean Territory, Vigo Garcia Island. That is protected by wall. Wall has been constructed by US when it was under lease. That is why in 2004, during tsunami, it was not affected much. We should remember. So bioshield concept again and again in UPSC they are asking this question. Next, livelihood base for rural community fishing and related activities. It is good for fishermen to fish in this water. That's all. So here statement 3 is correct. So out of the statements 1, 2, 3, 3 is correct. But 1 is wrong, now you can eliminate. If you know 2 is wrong, you can eliminate. Finally, you get the 3 only. Even if you don't know, you can understand. You can understand that 3 will be the answer. Like that elimination process. Also the old question repeated. Next, Villingam International Seaport. Again and again, the question related to port cities. Villingam in Kerala coast. Okay. We expect why? Villingam International Seaport is located in Thiruvananthapuram. Okay. It was for India's first deep water mega container transshipment hub when it was established. Okay. In Jawaharlal Nehru, or we can take like this, Mumbai congested. So we established Jawaharlal Nehru Port Trust. Good. Jawaharlal Nehru Port Trust. Jawaharlal Nehru Port Trust is dealing with the container traffic. Similarly, here, Villingam was established to deal with the container traffic. Transshipment hub, container transshipment hub. So that is important. Next important point is, sorry, India's maritime trade logistic policies related to Vizhinjam International Seaport. After establishing this structural shift, very, very important, has been made in this structural shift. We must know about it. What is that? We have to discuss. Statement 1, functioning exclusively as a domestic cargo. Here itself it is given international seaport. Domestic cargo to reduce the reliance on coastal shipping like that. So it is wrong. Elimination. Next, by focusing primarily on passenger cruise, tourism and heritage shipping. Here in maritime trade and logistics given. How can we use that for cruise tourism, passenger tourism, passenger traffic? So wrong. Eliminate this. Next, natural deep draft. That is why I told you. First, deep water mega container transshipment hub. Also, strategic location. Earlier, India depended on foreign transshipment ports, but now we have developed this, so we have achieved this. Very important. So we have reduced the dependence on foreign transshipment ports. Due to this, we can get a revenue. Also, reposition India in the regional maritime trade. In this region, we have discussed about roaming of ships around Sri Lanka due to the presence of Gulf of Mannar Biosphere Reserve. But we developed a Sedu Samudram canal for this economic reason. But I told you that it will affect the sentiment, religious sentiment of the people on one side. On other side, it will affect marine biosphere reserve, Gulf of Mannar Biosphere Reserve. At the same time, we can handle containers here in Vizhinjam, Thiruvananthapuram. So this is a true. So I know 1, 2 are wrong. Na? If one is wrong, two statements, two choices can be cut. If 2 is wrong, then these two choices can be cut. Only one is a present. Good. Choice D. So economy, geography, import, we studied this. Even in current affairs, it comes. Next, river of Indian subcontinent. Identify the river of Indian subcontinent. There are a number of rivers in India, Indian subcontinent. We discussed about a subcontinent. Pakistan, India, Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Indian subcontinent. Maldives and Sri Lanka will not come under subcontinent. We studied. Okay, that is important. First point. Next important point. What are the rivers here in Indian subcontinent? Indus, major river. Then Brahmaputra, major river. Other rivers, Sutlej, major river, which are flowing, even rivers coming from Nepal, Kali, Sharda. Gagra, then Kosi, Gantak, Budi Gantak, Kosi, a number of rivers. This side, many rivers, they are flowing in the subcontinent because they are flowing. Even Ganga, India to Bangladesh, Brahmaputra, India to Bangladesh. Okay, so they are flowing in various countries. Those rivers are subcontinental rivers. At the same time, Narmada, Tapi, Godavari, Krishna, they are not subcontinental rivers. Why? They are flowing in India only. India is in subcontinent, I accept. But they are not flowing in other countries. So take this a clue to attend this question. Next, here antecedent drainage system, that a reverse drainage system is antecedent drainage system. Flows through three countries. Originates in Tibetan Plateau. Very important for irrigation. Does not form distributaries. So, if you take on map of India, you will understand this. The rivers in Indian subcontinent, Indus, starts from China, Tibetan Plateau, correct statement. Then flows into China, flows on China, India, then Pakistan land. Then it forms a distributaries while debouching into Arabian Sea. That is important. But in the statements they gave that does not form distributary. So Indus is not a choice. Next Sutlej. Irrigation. Indus gives irrigation also. Next Sutlej. Okay. Starts from China via India, enters Pakistan. Three countries. Good. Antecedent drainage. Yes. Indus Brahmaputra. Then this one. Indus, Brahmaputra, Satluj, all are forming antecedent drainage. Even this river, Gagra, antecedent drainage only. Antecedent drainage only. So that is also true. At the same time, since it is a tributary of Indus, it does not form distributary. Distributaries will be formed by any river near the mouth. Kaveri, Kollitam Kaveri, Ganga, Hooghly and Ganga. But even Godavari we studied. Here you can see distributaries. So Sutlej does not form distributary. Bakranangal Dam, major irrigation. So distributary is not formed by Sutlej irrigation, antecedent drainage, origin in Tibetan Plateau of China, flows in three countries. Yes, it is matching good. If you take Brahmaputra, major irrigation project is not there, like Bakranangal project. In multi-purpose project we studied. At that time I told, here we have multi-purpose projects on major rivers, but in Brahmaputra, no. In Damodar Valley Corporation, we studied. Mahanadi, Hirakud Dam and Reservoir. Godavari, Nizam Sagar. Nagarjuna Sagar, Krishna. Krishna Raja Sagar is not on Krishna, it is on Kaveri. We studied a multi-purpose projects, Tungabhadra, Tungandabhadra, Sharavati, like But in Brahmaputra, we did not study major project. So irrigation is not there. All other points may match with the Brahmaputra. It does not form distributary like that. But here what happens, riverine islands are formed, it bifurcates into streams, then it join. Streams join. Anyway, according to the given choice, Sutlej is the correct choice. You should remember this. Then the river, Tista river, very small river, even though it is flowing into Bangladesh also, but origin and other characteristics will not suit. So that is important. Next, geography question only, boundaries related question only. Uttar Pradesh shares border with the highest number of other Indian states. Other Indian states. So remember this. What we studied, Uttar Pradesh borders with the Uttarakhand one. Then other states this side. If you go this side, you can understand. Here, whether it forms border with the Himachal Pradesh or not. Okay, here you can see Uttar Pradesh border with Uttarakhand, Haryana, right? Next, other states. If you count the states, on one side only we have bordering states to Uttar Pradesh, on other side Nepal. At the same time, if you take Madhya Pradesh, then many states, okay, again we have to count the states. Then Chhattisgarh, like states, landlocked states. Similarly, Assam, international border, Bhutan, Bangladesh, also Indian states. Seven sister states with the six, it has border with the six. West Bengal, seven, two international countries. So border related question will be asked. Uttar Pradesh shares its boundary with the highest number of Indian states. Okay, they have given this statement. Is it a right? Statement one is correct. No, it is not correct. Why? Now only we saw Assam, Indian state, Arunachal Pradesh 1, Nagaland 2, Manipur 3, Mizoram 4, Tripura 5, Meghalaya 6, 7. Count this side. Okay. Here it will be equal. Okay, good. At the same time, union territory. One union territory is coming here. This side, no union territory. So if you consider union territory also, then Uttar Pradesh will come first. Remember this. So totally 8 states and one union territory. In that case, it is a true. If you consider states only also, 7 states surrounding Assam, 8 states surrounding Uttar Pradesh, here a narrow border, small border, Himachal Pradesh. So in that sense, you can take a statement one as right statement. Then Rajasthan shares longest international border with Pakistan mainly. Here it is not mentioned international border. Okay, but it is not true. Why? We have studied that Bangladesh makes the longest border with India. It means Bangladesh makes longest border with the West Bengal. It is the border. You see this. This border small. Then statement 2 is wrong. Na eliminate. Statement 3. Sikkim is the only state that shares its boundary with just one other Indian state. All other Indian states share boundary with two or more states. But Sikkim is the only state which will share border with only one Indian state, West Bengal. Okay, is it a right? This statement. It is one of the state which shares border with only one Indian state, not only state. You take other states, you will understand. Meghalaya. Meghalaya is the state which shares a border with Assam only. Assam only. Correct? Other states, Arunachal Pradesh, Assam and Nagaland. Nagaland, Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Manipur, like that only. So here, it is one of the state which shares a border with only other state. If that statement is like that, it is correct. So remember this. Okay, very important. So after saying this, you can say Uttar Pradesh shares border with the 8 states and one union territory. Assam, 7 states with the 2 international border. Uttar Pradesh, one international border. That's all. So answer is one only. 3 is also wrong, na? Elimination. So one only correct. Even if you don't know, you can answer that. Answer is A. Next, Amur Falcons coming to lake in Nagaland, Doyang Lake in Nagaland. Migration of the birds. They are coming from Mongolia to escape from severe cold condition during winter. We have studied that world over the world the birds are migrating. That is the truth. But in Asia, from Siberia, in Asia, from Siberia, they are coming. Siberian cold, Burkeans, the cold pole of the earth we studied. Similarly, Mongolia desert, cold desert we studied. Okay, hot deserts and cold deserts. Mid latitude desert we studied in Certificate of Physical Geography. Gocheng. So in this mid latitude desert during winter, temperature is very low. So the birds will be migrating to tropical countries like India. They are coming to northeast like that. Arrival of Amur falcons. With regard to that, which of the following statements is or are right? Correct. They are coming from Mongolia. Good. It showcases how sustained local conservation efforts can contribute to the arrival and the protection of international migratory birds. Here in Nagaland, they have taken many steps to conserve that Doyang Lake. That is why they have come. They are coming. If a lake disappears, they will not come. You should remember. It happened to birds, particularly in cities. Wetlands, lakes disappeared. Birds were not coming. So this is a important. Next important point is due to this conservation effort only, the migratory birds will be saved. Migratory birds will be saved, protected. Otherwise, they will die without food, water. Yes, it is true. Next, it reflects global success of advanced tracking technologies that guide migratory birds back to their stopover sites. Are birds following our technology to transport from one place to another place? No, wrong, very wrong statement. They take into consideration the geomagnetism and magnetic signals. That is why cell phone towers establishment has affected the lives of the birds. Then these Amar Furkans adopted to permanent residency in India. Are they human beings? Okay. Human beings will do that. Babar came to India. Gore came to India. After seeing this good environment, they shifted their permanent residence to India. They were from other countries, foreign countries, Central Asia, West Asia. From those countries only medieval rulers came to India. So that is also wrong. They are seasonal migratory birds. So 1 and 3 are wrong now. So cut, cut. You will get, sorry, 2 and 3 are wrong now. You cut 2, 3. So only 1 will be good. Correct. So choice is A for this question. Next question. Rainfed Area Development RAD initiative under NMSA, National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture. Again, current affairs, environment, okay, geography. In geography book, it may not be there. NCRT book, but it is in current affairs, geography related. Also, rainfed agriculture, rainfed area development, economy, Indian economy, Indian economy. So here, number 1, encouraging monoculture in rainfed areas. Monoculture is not good. In Green Revolution, we introduced monoculture, rice, wheat. It has spoiled the land, so we discourage it. Wrong. If one is wrong, two statements are cut. Increasing cultivation, rice cultivation in irrigated region. Rainfed here it is given. Then how can we say irrigated? Statement abruptly wrong. This is the way of elimination. Okay. So after that, enhancing productivity, minimizing climatic risk through integrated farming systems. Yes, that is right. So choice is a D. You can easily eliminate this. Next, Which of the following is or are most significant implications of obtaining Ecotex certification for Erie silk? I told you many times in class, Erie, Muga, all the five types of silks are produced in India. We are getting certification for that in the global textile industry. Already, Kasturi cotton. For cotton, we have got, but few years back. Similarly, here, for silk also, we are getting this certification. Is it true or not? Yes. To get international validity for our Indian cotton, Kasturi cotton brand. Similarly, this certification for our Erie silk. This is a very important. Next, which of the following statements are correct about it? Okay. Number one statement, it allows Indian exporter to complete a high-end markets that prioritize chemical-free products. Yes, correct. For that reason only we have got this certification. For example, it is a free of certain heavy metals also. Okay, chemical free. Next, confirms that Erie silk meets international safety environmental quality standards. Yes, this statement is also correct. If we do so, then we can get premium eco-conscious market access. For getting that market access, we need a certification. So both the statements are correct. 1 and 2. Very important. Next, I told many times in class, Strait of Hormuz, bordering countries. Question will be asked through this strait. Okay, what a sea route is followed? Which countries will be following this sea route? Energy rich West Asia, energy deficient East Asia. So the countries from here will be supplying the energy to the East Asian countries. Like that, we studied many times a direct question. In Persian Gulf, Qatar, okay, capital Manama. Sorry, Bahrain, capital Manama. Qatar, Doha, capital. Kuwait, we studied this. Iraq, Iran, UAE. This dip I told many times. So, okay, Oman, this side of Oman. This is the Strait of Hormuz. We studied. What is the question they have asked? Bahrain, Syria, sorry, here. Countries have to cross a Strait of Hormuz to reach out Indian Ocean. Which countries? Through their ships. So ships from which of the countries have to cross Strait of Hormuz? Now only we saw Bahrain, Qatar. We did not see Syria and Egypt. So answer 1 and 3. B is correct. Okay, B is correct. You have to remember this. Simple question. We expected the same question came because of issue, Iran issue. Egypt, Red Sea country. This side Africa, Red Sea. That 1869. In 1869, Suez Canal was opened, Red Sea. Then Syria, Mediterranean Sea coast. We have seen this. Which countries have Mediterranean Sea coast? That's all. Next, in Pleistocene period, either the Yamuna once flowed into Indus or Sutlej flowed into Yamuna. And one major, this question may be current affairs question, geography question, geopolitics related question. Okay, we cannot segregate it. Anyway, here Pleistocene Ice Age we have studied. Last major ice age on the earth was a Pleistocene Ice Age. After that, ice melted, vegetation appeared, climate set, Homo sapiens came out of the caves. We studied. So Pleistocene period. In that period, Yamuna once flowed into Indus either or Sutlej flowed into Yamuna. So see on the map, you will understand. Here they are guessing. We don't know what was true. Here Sutlej flowed into Yamuna or Yamuna flowed into Indus system. Okay, Indus. That is important. Next, one major tributary of either had shifted from Ganga to Indus or Indus to Ganga. So either means Sutlej and Yamuna. One major tributary of these two shifted from Indus to Ganga. Indus to Ganga or Ganga to Indus. That is the statement. Which of the following is or are basis of the above assertion? That is given here. Okay. Here statement 1. Nadi Sutta. Statement 1. Nadi Sutta. Of Rigveda. Rigveda means Rigvedic hymn. It speaks about, Rigveda speaks about the rivers. What is the time period of Rigveda? But here they have given Pleistocene. Okay, Pleistocene Ice Age. What is the time period? It is not matching. So this statement must be incorrect. 1500 BC only, na? The early Vedic period we studied 1500 to 1000 BC. Early Vedic period. But Pleistocene Ice Age, geological past. So that is very important. Second statement. Exploration of Sutlej and Yamuna. The book written by Robert Bruce Foote. Can we find this there? No. He did not speak about the geological past, geology, river systems like that. So it is not correct. Then statement 3, presence of same species of dolphins in both Indus and Ganga river systems. Yes, it is correct. It is the evidence for that today. So statement 3 only correct to justify this statement. Other two are not correct. So answer is D for Delhi. Okay, remember this. Next question. What does empty seat represent in Buddhist iconography? Even 2 days before in the foundation course and also to the students, old students in academy, we discussed this question. Mahabhinishkramana, Mahapari these questions. You know, Mahaparinirvana, Nirvana, Mahabhinishkramana, the great going forth. Buddha left palace, went to the outskirts of the city, capital city. Okay. And he gave all the attire royal jewels to the Kantaka, favorite horse. Correct? He left. Finally, what happened? Kantaka died in grief, we studied. That is called the great going forth. That is Mahavinishkramana, we studied. At the same time, Mahaparinirvana or Nirbana, that is related to passing away of the Buddha. That is represented by Stupa. He died under salt tree. Then Buddha's first sermon, he set in wheel of law in motion, Dhamma Chakra. But an empty seat will represent meditation of Buddha. That is important. Okay, meditation of Buddha. That is important. That's all. Answer is E. Next, I told you many times in the class, this kind of question will be asked. The rivers, their name during historical past and the present. The question will be asked. The same question has been asked now. Vitasa, Askini, Parushni, Yavyavati. Okay. Here, out of these pairs, pair 3, Parushni, Ravi is correct. What we studied, the Vitasa, the name in Rigveda tells about Jhelum river. Vitasa is not a Chenab, it is Jhelum. Askini, Chenab. Parushni, Ravi. So they changed the choice. Next, Yavyavati. It is not Vyas. Vipas, okay, Vipas, Vyas. Vipasha or Vipash, Vyas. So that is also wrong. Only one choice is correct. Choice C. Remember this. Next, 24th question. Amaravati Stupa. The following statements about Amaravati Stupa. And it's a relief sculptures. Why it is in news? Generally, Gandhara art, Amaravati School of Art. Okay, they are famous art forms. But now Amaravati has been made a capital. So definitely you must know about it. That is why they have asked this question. This is located in the lower Krishna Valley. Yes, that is correct. In India, it is next only to Sanchi Stupa in size. No, it is not correct. Statement 2 is incorrect. It is actually larger stupa. Okay. So Amaravati stupa is a very big, massive stupa. It is wrong. Amaravati School of Art. In that sculptures, I compared this three schools of art. Gandhara art, okay. Then Amaravati School of Art, then Mathura School of Art. In that I told you first region where it was a present. Next, what materials they use, what kind of sculptures, whether they made sculptures for a ruling class or not, for common people, whether they showed the struggle of common people in sculpture, whether they decorated the presentation, like that we studied. So that is also important here. Amaravati School of Sculpture made a long-lasting impact on later South Indian sculpture. It produced by its products are carried to Sri Lanka and Southeast Asia. Yes, it is a true. The people who ruled Tamil Nadu and southern Andhra Pradesh, Pallavas, Cholas, they had a trade contact with the Sri Lanka. So they took it to Sri Lanka. Okay. So we have evidence for this. So statement 2 is wrong. So if you eliminate statement 2, then 1 and 3 will be right. Yes. Next one. Stupa is not given. The place is given here. Okay, it will all, yes, Amravati. It is Krishna. Krishna River, Amaravati. Amaravati School of Art. Remember this. Next, again, a history question. That is art and culture related question. It is a history question. Okay. In this, which of the following pairs? Okay. Which of the following pairs of king and his dynasty? In the early historical Tamilakam, South India was called Tamilakam, Karnataka, Telangana now, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Tamilakam. In that, which of the following pairs are correctly matched? Sorry, not correctly matched. Careless mistake should not be done by the students. That is why they have given in bold. So far, they asked about the correct code, correct pair, correctly matched. Now they changed. Na? You should be careful in exam. Number one pair, chair and one in Tamil, you know. Pandian Nedinjalian, you know. At the same time, Udiyan Cheraladan, Udiyan Cheral, okay. He was a king of Chera dynasty, not Chola. So it is wrong. We eliminated that. Then 1 and 3 are correct. Sorry, not correct now. Again, I'm making mistake. Don't do this. Okay. You can get experience from others' mistake. So I have made a mistake now. You should not do this by learning from me. Anyway, this one is not correctly matched. Next question is related to forward block of Subhash Chandra Bose. Subhash Chandra Bose elected as a president to Indian National Congress 2 times. Haripura session, Tripuri session. When he was elected a second time, second consecutive time, he did not get support from Gandhiji. He convinced Gandhiji, but Gandhiji did not even attend the NC sessions. So there was a problem. He resigned from Congress and he started Forward Bloc. In Tamil Nadu, in South, this party has the people's support. We know Muthuramalingam. He was this party member in South India. He was a freedom fighter. Community support, caste support. That is why they are winning seat there. In every election, at least 1 or 2 seats. Generally, it may not be true in certain elections, but generally they have the hold in Tamil Nadu. We know about it. Here, statements Bose failed to win confidence of Mahatma Gandhi. That is why he formed the Forward Bloc. Yes, it is correct. When he became president of Indian National Congress, Tripuri session, 1939, Haripura, 1938. We discussed the 2 sessions. He defeated Pattabi Sitaramaya, Mahatma Gandhiji's nominee. Nominee for Congress presidentship. So finally, Mahatma Gandhi opposed Subhash Chandra Bose. They were radical. Subhash Chandra Bose and others were radicals. Anyway, he did not cooperate. It happened. Statement 1 is correct. Statement 2, he left Congress. Sorry, Congress left. He left Congress. That was true. Congress left was disunited and failed to support Bose. Had Congress left supported Bose unitedly, he would not have left Congress. So that is another statement, very important statement. Then communists did not support Bose in his endeavors. Statement 3. It is wrong. Communists supported, but the Communist Party of India supported Bose in a presidential re-election. But after that only he came out. Next, so this statement is wrong. 3 is wrong. So we can eliminate this and this. 1, 2, 4, 2 and 4. 1 is correct, we know. So definitely 1, 2, 4. Even before reading the 4th statement, we can say choice is a B. Then M. Roy, communist leader, and socialist leaders Jayaprakash Narayan referred Congress unity to supporting Bose. Yes, this is also correct. So answer is 1, 2, 4, B for Bengaluru. Important. Next question. British policy in Awadh immediately after annexation in 1856. Nawab Wajid Ali Shah, his wife Begum Hazrat Mahal. In the name of maladministration, Britishers annexed Awadh in 1856. After that, 1857 took place, revolt. We have studied this. For the first time, without any reason. Reason means they are saying that maladministration is the reason. But originally, there was no reason to annex Awadh except a law and order issue. So they took that as maladministration. But at the same time, to annex Jhansi Doctrine of Lapse. Then subsidiary alliance treaty, Lord Wellesley's treaty to other states. They had certain concrete things, but here it was not so. Anyway, they annexed. Okay, students. Okay, okay, students. So we will continue our discussion. So Britishers annexed Awadh plain. I told you that Awadh plain is a fertile plain. Even today, it is a fertile plain. It is in the mid of the Ganga Valley. So, okay, students, we will continue. The Awadh was annexed by Britishers in the name of maladministration. Awadh is in the middle of the Ganga plain. Rohilkhand plain, Awadh plain, Bihar, West Bengal plains. Coarse alluvium, medium alluvium, fine alluvium. We studied fertile alluvial soil. That is why Britishers annexed it. It was annexed by Lord Dalhousie. Dalhousie annexed other territories like Jhansi in the name of doctrine of lapse. But here they annexed it in the name of maladministration by Nawab Wajid Ali Shah. His wife Begum Hasrat Mahal. Anyway, first statement, Talukdars were dispossessed of their estates but allowed to retain their arms and forts. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Sorry, this statement is incorrect. Okay. Here, what happened? Britishers wanted to collect more revenue, okay, from the Nawab. From Nawab means under Nawab we had talukdars, okay, and other intermediaries. So talukdars were sometimes dispossessed of their estates when they were not paying tax revenue, land revenue. I accept, but at the same time, here what happened? In Awadh, what happened? Really, in Awadh, the talukdars were very dominant. Talukdars were dominant. After dispossessing them of their land, talukdars were stripped of their weapons also. Their forts were completely demolished. At the same time, they were not allowed to retain their arms. So that is important. So dispossession, they were not allowed to retain arms. Their forts were demolished. So this is wrong. Statement one is wrong. So this is wrong. This is also wrong. Okay. Next, summary revenue settlement was made in 1857, 56, assuming that talukdars were outsiders. Is it right? Yes, it is right. Talukdars were powerful in this region. They were either outsiders or we can say they were outsiders only. But they controlled the land in our how they had even forts. Think king will have fort. How Talukdar they had arms also. So they were able to control this territory easily. Powerful. They were powerful. Then Britishers believed in taking revenue directly from peasants by removing talukdars. Yes. Okay. Why do we need these intermediaries, powerful intermediaries? Particularly, they were outsiders also. They were outsiders also. So, choice A is correct, 2 and 3 are correct, 1 is wrong. Okay, choice A is correct. Next history question, modern Indian history question only. Montague Chelmsford reforms, 1990. Genesis of political alliances based on community, religious community mainly, lay in the very nature of Montague Chelmsford reforms. Yes. From 1909 onwards, they were giving the separate electorate to Muslims. In 1919, it was extended to other communities also. Then in 1935, they wanted to give it to so-called depressed classes, but it was not given. Already in UPSC mains, they asked this question. The cardinal principle introduced in 1909 Act was not only followed at the every revision of that Act, but also enlarged in its scope. Discuss. Yes, for Muslims only, Muslim community only, they give separate electorate in 1909, Indian Councils Act 1909. Then Montague Chelmsford reforms 1917 only. It became the Government of India Act 1919. Here it is not correct. 17 only. Anyway, then Government of India Act 1935. Community-based politics. Which of the following statements support or supports the above assertion? This is the question. Then answer. Reforms retained extended principle of separate electorates. Yes, this Montague-Chelmsford reforms retained the separate electorate given to Muslims in Parliamentary reforms in 1907 or in Indian Councils Act 1907. Also, it was extended to other religious communities in 1990. Next, separate electorates were supposed to counter Indian nationalism. Yes, the divide and rule policy of the Britishers. Finally, it led to the partition of India into India and Pakistan. Earlier, in 1909, they gave it. So, separate electorate was there that divided Indian community and nationalism was countered. But now it wanted to grow separate electorate concept. For that, they gave further separate electorates to other communities, religious communities. That is also true. Deprived classes rallied around the favors inherent in separate electorate. Yes, that is also true. After seeing this, other classes also wanted to have separate electorate. So what is the choice? Choice D is correct. All the statements are correct. Next, Pandit Mallikarjun Mansur, famous classical singer from Karnataka, represented what? Sometimes it is asked. Very important. Jaipur, Atrulia, Atruli, Garana. One Madam Hangal, Hindustani musician. She died. In that year, they asked this question. In pair form, they gave her name and her field of interest. Okay. So that is the questions like that we can expect. So 29th question, choice is D. Next question. In which among the following texts does term Kshetra Patni, mistress of the field, originate? Whether it was from Veda or other text. Atharva Veda is the correct answer. Direct question. Okay. Next. Which one of the following Carnatic music ragas is similar to Raga Bilavan in Hindustani music? Again, direct question. Dhira Shankara Bharanam. Okay, that is very similar to Bilavan, Raga Bilavan in Hindustani music. It is a Carnatic music. Direct question. Next. Answer is a D. Next important question. The artificially fixed rupees sterling exchange rate prescribed by Hilton Young Commission. Hilton Young Commission was adopted by British government for which one of the following reasons? Simple question. Aiding flow of remittances from India and maintaining India's creditworthiness. For that one only, the commission recommended this. Okay. Why? Britishers were working in India at that time. So remittances from India, flow of remittances from India. That is main reason. That was main reason. Others are not correct. So choice A is correct. Next, Pali, Prakrit, we studied. Pali texts, Prakrita texts, Buddhism, Jainism, we studied. Pali texts contain first definite references to coins. The names of coins given here. Is this a statement correct or not? Okay. Very important point. Next, literary evidence from Pali text is corroborated by archaeological evidences of punch-marked coins. Yes, from many sides. Most of them made of silver. Whether these two statements are correct or not. Earlier, they were not giving this part. They will be asking select the answer using the code given below directly. If one statement is correct, first statement, second statement, both 1 and 2, then we will choose. But this year, they confused the students. Okay, they confused students. In that, you must know whether these two statements are correct or not. Here, Karsapana, that term may be given, but here, Kahapana, little bit a difference between the languages. That is why the spelling is a different, pronunciation is a different. Niksha and Vedic age we studied. We have doubt on it, whether Niksha was ornament or coin. We don't. We studied this. Similarly, other things. Anyway, here these two statements are correct. The above statements have been associated with which of the following? Even if you don't know about these two statements, don't worry. Here they say these statements are correct. They are not disputing these statements. At the same time, these statements have been associated with which of the following. So there is no question that whether these statements are correct or not. At the same time, these statements are associated with what? Which of the following? That is the question. Emergence of urban life, transition to money economy. For the first time only, the punch marked coins were issued in India. During Vedic period, we don't know whether they were using coins or not. After that only, Mahajanapatas, Magadhan kingdom Mauryans, punch marked coin came, Karsapana. These terms came. Also, second phase of urbanization, we studied 600 BC. Second phase of urbanization. First phase of urbanization, 2700 BC. Harappan civilization. First phase of urbanization. We know. In between, Vedic age, 1500 to 600 BC, village life. In the later Vedic age only, they started foreign trade. For conducting trade, port towns, urban life. So transition to money economy. During early Vedic period, barter system, we studied all these things. So both 1 and 2 are related to this. Choice is a C. That's all. Next, we have studied about the Nagara style of architecture, Dravida style of architecture, then Vesara style of architecture. In Dravida style, the pyramidal shape, Gopuram, Shikara, like that. But in Nagara style, Kalasam or flag, anyone. Here, Kalasam. In Vesara style, both combined together. Which of the following temples have been, has or have a Nagara style Shikara? That is the question. Direct question only. Choice B is correct. These two temples. Other temples from the region where they are located, we can say the style. South India, Dravida style. North India, Nagara style. In between, Central India, Vesara style. So these two will be correct. Others location are different. That's all the clue. Next important point. Among the four main forms of existence of life recognized in Jainism, Buddhism, Jainism, they spoke about existence of God, existence of life, physics, metaphysics, principles like that. Which one of the following not included? This is important. Deva, God, yes. In Buddhism, in Jainism, we studied Deva, God. Next, demigods, no. Manushya, human, laymen were allowed to go to monasteries and they could take retreat whenever they wanted. Laymen were given more emphasis. Okay, in Jainism, not in Buddhism. We studied Trayancha, animals and plant. That is why they did not want to kill the plant and animals. They did not even take food. They conducted penance and they died. We studied. They believed that on every object, not only living, non-living, they have life like that. So only B will not come under this. So choice is a B. Next, Helisalaya, sorry, Halisalasia painting in Bagh caves. Ajanta, Ellora, Bagh caves. We studied Ajanta, Ellora caves, Buddha's lifetime, life related paintings. That is Buddha's birth and his life, Jataka stories. But here it is related to joys of folk dance. Remember this, joys of folk dance. Choice is A, direct question. Next, very important question. Again, the history question. Consider the following statements related to place value system, use of a place value system. Very important. Earliest epigraphic use of place value system in India found in Mankani plates from Gujarat. Mankani plates from Gujarat. Is this a statement correct? Yes, this is correct. Next, ninth century. In ninth century, place value became general in inscriptions all over India. Yes, transition from ancient to medieval period. It became general in inscriptions at that time. Then place values have been found in Sanskrit inscriptions in Southeast Asia as early as the 7th century. Yes, that is also true. We have to select the choice D for Delhi. 1, 2, and 3. Sometimes UPSC gives this kind of choices. All will be right. Okay, we have to remember. Next, consider the following statements about Harappan archaeological findings. Very nice question. Even to the new students, Jan 25th students, we discussed this last week, the Harappan civilization. In that, I discussed about the spindle wheels found there. Okay, so here spinning wheels were absent, but the spindle wheels were there in the houses of Harappa. Textile industry, India was Harappan people were the exporter of textiles to the world countries. We studied this. Okay, so this is very important. Next, weights and measurement scales complete with the graduations have been discovered. Yes, that is also correct. Next, there are houses built in large part with backed brick around relatively spacious courtyard with their own wells, bathing platforms, large rooms. Statement 3. Okay. Here, other which of the following inferences can be drawn from the above statement? Statement 1 suggests that spinning was laborious activity done at home. Yes, it is a true. That is why spinning was absent in the house. But spindle words were there. Like today, in an economic activity, the simple things can be made at a home by individuals, but a special assemblies and other things will be done in the industries, modern industries, like that. Next, statement 2 suggests extent of scientific knowledge that Harappan possessed. Okay, students, we will continue. Okay, so here from these, what can we understand? Here, statement one suggests that spinning was laborious activity done at home. That is why they did not have the spinning wheels at a house, at a home. Only spinning wheels were there. Okay, so that is correct. Then second statement, statement two suggests the extent of scientific knowledge that Harappan possessed. Yes, there are houses built in large part with backed bricks around a relatively spacious courtyard, these things. So for constructing the houses like this, we should have scientific knowledge, civil engineering knowledge. Like, sorry, this one. Weights and measures first. Later on, we will come to civil engineering, but this statement is contradictory. I will discuss that. But the point is weights and measures. Scientific knowledge should be there. For example, how much quantity of cereals will be equal to how many meters of cloth. Scientific knowledge. Okay. So here, statement two suggests the extent of scientific knowledge. Statement three suggests emergence of common property system. Common property system. The term. Here you come. Own wells. Own bathing platform. So from this, what can we understand? The houses were constructed for their own use, not a common property. Large part with backed brick, yes, that is civil engineering. Relatively spacious courtyard with their own well, bathing. So from this, what can we understand? Okay. Hello. From this, we can understand that this this statement three, common property and own will, contradictory to each other. Okay. So statement three cannot be taken. If you cut the three, then A. Choice A will be correct. So answer is A. 1 and 2 only. 1 and 2 only correct. That's all. We can eliminate in this way. Next, in modern Indian history, we study about the Ega movement and Bardoli Satyagraha. About that, four statements have been given. Out of these four statements, C is correct. Bardoli was a campaign against enhancement of land revenue. Yes. But Eka movement was protest against excessive extraction of the rent. This is the major difference between these two movements against the British rule. So choice is C, direct question. We need not to discuss other questions. We can leave it. Next, statements about Rigvedic period. Irrigation from wells allowed agriculture to expand away from the floodplains. All along the floodplains, we generally do agriculture with the help of irrigation. But beyond that, if we want to do agriculture, we need wells. Next, stripes on plains and stripes on river margins. Floodplains and stripes on river margin into present Punjab Haryana plains. Having underground water level reasonably close to surface. You see present Punjab Haryana. Except Sutlej River in Punjab, northern Punjab. Bias River. We don't have any other water source. Bhiwani Bagar. It is a semi-arid land. It is extension of Rajasthan desert. Here, if we want to do agriculture, how can we conduct agriculture? With the groundwater only. So during that period, the people migrated away from this, from floodplains to other areas. Groundwater table was good. But during Green Revolution, 1967, what happened? After 67, in 1967, they introduced in full-fledged way the Green Revolution. In 1965, pilot basis. After that, what happened here? After that, groundwater depleted. We gave free electricity. The farmers use the groundwater like anything. So now underground water is less. In those days, it was good. That is why they shifted. Then drought animals. Drought animal power was employed to drop water out of wells. Yes, the question related to the method of taking water out of a well was asked already in UPSC. From the same source, they are asking the question. From the same source, they are asking the question. Remember this. So, two statements, whether these statements are right or not, you don't worry about it. In order to confuse you, they have given this. But after seeing this sentence, you will understand which of the following information supports the above statements. Yes, it means above statements are correct. These informations, whether they are supporting or not, that is, you have to find. You need not to worry about anything. Here, there is evidence in Rigveda of using Ashma Chakra, stone pulley, wheel. I have a strapped wooden pails to drop water. Yes, that is true. One is true. Mention has been made in Rigveda of use of implements like parashu, kulisha, axe, datra, shreni, sickle. Statement 2. It is related to, they are related to what? They were the instruments used for clearing the forest. After cultivation, we used the sickles to harvest. They were not related to taking water. So axe, sickles, how can we use axe, sickles to take water out of a well? So you can easily eliminate this. So out of these two choices, if I eliminate two, then this will be my choice. Even if I don't know about this, I can say, this is my choice. In Tamil Nadu also, we use the ox to take water out of the well. The history of use of ox, even before Rigveda, for plowing the land, pulling the cart, and taking the water. So statement 1 and 3 are correct. Even if you don't know 3, you can mark. Simple. If you think in logic, you can attend these questions. Nowadays, they are setting question like this only. Next question is related to economy, Indian economy, blockchain technology. Many times in UPSC, they have asked the question related to blockchain technology. Important. The first statement is related to Records stored in database. It may be made visible to relevant stakeholders without risk of alteration. All the stakeholders related to the database can see this, but they cannot alter this. There is no risk of alteration. Is it true? Related to blockchain technology? Yes, it is correct. Then copies of entire database are stored on multiple computers on a network. Okay, they will be syncing with within seconds. Yes, sir, that is also true. Then consortium blockchain is a blend of public and private blockchains allowing selective data access. That is not correct. This is nothing but hybrid blockchain. Consortium blockchain is nothing but a semi decentralized network. So it is wrong. Here elimination is very difficult. But 1 and 2 are correct now. So where 1 and 2 are correct? Here. Without knowing 3, without knowing the fourth statement, you can mark like this. If you don't know 1 or 2, then only it will create a trouble. Next, mathematical algorithms make it impossible to change or delete any data. Very important. It is impossible to change, delete any data once recorded and accepted. Very important. That is why in government departments they use blockchain technology. Otherwise, in IT, we can make any wrong. But here it is not so. So choice C is correct. Next, an e-commerce revenue model. Seller has control over pricing, but it does not keep products in stock. Instead, it transfers customer orders and the shipment details to the third party supplier. Third party supplier will ship the goods directly to the customers. Okay. What is this model? Drop shipping model. Nowadays it is happening. I don't maintain stock. I am not investing my money. E-commerce revenue model. Seller will be at one place, buyer will be at other place. I get an order from you. I will inform them to ship that. That's all. That is drop shipping. Direct question. Choice A is correct. Next, which one of the following correctly represents three key sub-indices of a financial inclusion index? Very important. Of a Reserve Bank of India. Okay. Direct choice. Access, usage, quality. If you go to RBI site, you can find this. When they introduced this, it was very popular. Okay. Direct choice. C. Next, it was introduced a few years back. Okay. Next, which of the following best describes the key objective of India's open network for digital commerce (ONDC) initiative? Again, it is a direct question. It was introduced to break the dominance of large e-commerce platforms by enabling interoperability across networks. Otherwise, larger e-commerce platforms will dominate the entire field, digital commerce field. To avoid that only, we did this. So choice C is correct. Direct question only, ma. Then UPI payment we make. Digital currency we know. What is the difference? What is the common point related to that? But here again, which of the following quotes given below are correct? Like that they ask now. Here they are asking not correct. Whenever bold letters are coming, you have to be careful. Okay. Number one, if they give bold letter, then it will be a deviation from the normal. That means all the questions are related to correct statement. But this question is opposite to that. Remember this. So here, first statement. UPI is a real-time payment system, but digital rupee is akin to sovereign paper currency. Yes, it is true. In case of UPI, statement for end users happens instantly as the money gets immediately debited. Layman is getting this. When we pay money through UPI, instantly we will be informed whether the money is debited or credited, both. But in digital rupee, no settlement as the wallet balance gets transferred to another wallet. This is the difference. Good. Then UPI transactions are recorded by banks. Yes, through bank account only we are doing this. Reflected in bank statement. Yes, in my bank statement I can find it. But a digital rupee, no data is captured in bank statement as a transactions or from one wallet to another wallet. Next, in both the cases, liability lies with the users and their respective banks. No, that is wrong. RBI சொல்லுது. Every time we get advertisement. Okay, it is not so. Liability will differ. So this statement is wrong. So here from this question, what you can understand, whatever you use at present, the laywoman use at present, that will be focused by UPSC. So UPI payment we make every day, every second, the UPI payment. You must understand this now. That is why they are asking this question. Then digital currency. Even we want to invest in digital currency. So they are asking basic layman questions. What is going on around you? That will be asked in UPSC. Next question is related to real world asset tokenization. Whenever sorry, these questions are coming, these new ideas are coming in news, that will be focused by UPSC. Remember this. So the statement one, tokenization is the process of turning real world asset into digital tokens using blockchain technology. Yes, correct. Very important. Real world physical asset into digital. Okay, asset. Next, tokenization of real world asset offers a 24 into 7 access. For example, this is a layman example. It cannot be directly related to this. If I keep my money in my bank and if I have to go to bank to withdraw my money, deposit my money, then we have to go during daytime working hours like that only. But nowadays, digitally we transfer the money, net banking, UPI payment. So like that here also in tokenization, access, that is also correct. Next, tokenization of a real world asset allows the access to high growth investment. opportunities for individuals in India. Yes, due to this, we can get access to high growth investment. If I invest in something, growth will be more. Then I will do that. So here choice A is correct. One, two, three, all are correct. Next, bonds whose proceeds are used only to finance or refinance or combination of both environmental refinance a combination of both environmental and social projects. Direct question. Green bond is for environment purpose, but a sustainability bond, okay, is for both environmental and social projects. Social bonds finance the projects which will help the social improvement, social outcomes, healthcare, education like projects. Green bond pollution control, pollution prevention, renewable energy related. Sovereign bond we know very well. Sovereign, the government, country's government, national government, to fund the government spending. Okay, particularly during deficit, during surplus, to manage the liquidity, they do this operation. Selling the sovereign bond, purchasing sovereign bond like that. So answer is a C, sustainability bond. Next, which of the following statements is correct about this? M1 exchanges role in micro, small, medium enterprises financing. Three statements have been given. Okay. Number one statement. It provides collateral based loans to MSMEs. No, it is wrong. Collateral free. That is why I told many times in UPSC they will ask a question like this. Only one word will be changed to confuse you. Then statement two, it facilitates discounting of invoices, bills of exchange for MSMEs. Yes, it is correct. Okay, statement two is correct. Then statement three, it functions as a credit rating agency. No, credit rating agency is a different. It is a discounting platform. These bills, exchange, invoices, bills of exchange, discounting platform. It is a different. Credit rating agencies we studied ICARA, CRISIL, like individuals' credit worthiness will be checked by CIBIL score. We have studied. So statement two only correct. So option B is correct. Next, crowding out effect. It is related to fiscal policy. Fiscal policy is a budget policy. Which one of the following best describes? Direct question. Situation where government borrowing leads to higher interest rates with the reduced private investment. If a government borrows, then money will be less in the market. Government will get the money. When we go private corporate companies also go to the market to get money for investment, they will not get money. Also, they may get money with a higher interest rate because the government will pay back money without a default. So banks, financial institutions will prefer to give loan to government only, even at a low interest rate. For others, they will increase the interest rate. If interest rate is increased, then private investment will be stopped. I am real estate owner. I will stop investing in a real estate because now interest rate is high. Like that. Okay. So choice B is correct. Next, REEs, critical minerals, rare earth elements, critical minerals. Again and again it came in current affairs. No? So at that time we discussed this. So here what is the correct statement about it? Modern technological innovations, including artificial intelligence, robotics, space exploration, extensively utilize rare earth minerals. Yes, now we are doing this. In current affairs, it comes where we do what. Then statement two. China has the highest share in mining. This followed by India. No, it is not true. China is producing. Okay, it is one of the major mining country. But China is concentrating other countries also to get it. India is not following the China. That is another important point. China is followed by Myanmar and Australia. That will change from time to time. But here, India does not have that much resource. These resources. Then Government of India launched a National Critical Mineral Mission 2025. For what? To establish a robust framework of self-reliance in critical mineral sector. That is true. Then rare earth minerals are set of 13 metallic minerals. No, it is not so. Several times we studied group of 17 minerals. Okay, with the similar metallic ingredients, elements. So wrong. So answer is 1 and 3 only. 1 and 3 only. Answer. Next. Which of the following statements are correct about insurance and aviation sector? Very important. Insurance in aviation sector. First statement, aviation hull insurance covers a physical aircraft, including body, engine, onboard equipment. Is correct. Second statement, Montreal Convention adopted in 1999 by over 130 countries, including India. Under that convention, airlines are strictly liable to pay compensation to family and nominee of every deceased passengers without requiring the family to prove fault. That is correct. Montreal Protocol is different. That is for ozone depleting substances, CFCs, halogenated gases, chlorofluorocarbon, freon, ozone hole. Montreal Convention, that is different. Don't confuse this. In order to confuse you, they have asked this question. Anyway, both the statements are correct. Answer is C. Next, crowdfunding for past few years, it is in news. Again and again, it is in news. Crowdfunding is nothing but solicitation of a fund, small amount from multiple investors through a web-based platform or social networking site. Through a platform web-based platform, social networking site, we can collect the fund for specific project. Yes. Small medium enterprises able to raise fund at a lower cost of capital without undergoing rigorous procedures. That is another important point. So here both statements are correct. Crowdfunding. Next, committee is commissions every time the question, objective, organization under which it was formed. Very important question. Okay. So here, the first committee, R. and Malhotra committee, okay, was appointed for what? They are all old committees only. That was appointed for comprehensive reforms, to recommend for comprehensive reforms in the Indian insurance sector. Good, correct. Then we think generally IRDA will appoint it. No, it is not so. Trap will be there. It was appointed by Government of India. Very important. Next, LC Gupta, preparing roadmap for introduction of derivatives trading in India. Yes, correct. Appointed by Securities and Exchange Board of India. Correct. SEBI will deal with the share market, derivative trading. Next, third statement. Urjit R. Patel committee was appointed by RBI. That is correct. For what? For insurance sector reforms, not this reform. Wrong. Yeah, all are direct questions. Then YH Maligam committee for preparing a roadmap for reforms in microfinance sector in India. By finance means microfinance will come under Reserve Bank of India. So it was set. Answer, it is also correct. So 1 and 3 are wrong. 2 and 4 are correct. So choice is D for Delhi. Next, consider the following statements about a non-banking financial companies. Again, it will come under RBI purview only now. NBFCs. NBFCs. NBFCs cannot accept demand deposits. Yes, savings bank account cannot be maintained. Non-banking financial institutions will include chits, Nidhi Limited, like that only. So they will not accept demand deposits. Current account, savings account, like that. On demand, the banks have to give. So that statement is correct. Second statement, they are operating in India, have to be registered with the RBA. It is incorrect. Okay. All the NBCs, FCs, that is the code word here. Okay. Not all. For example, certain non-banking financial companies are there, NBFCs are there. They are maintaining venture capital fund or merchant banking companies. They have to register with the SEBI, not RBI. Others have to. Or, for example, insurance companies are also there. They are also coming under NBFCs. They have to register with the IRDA. So this is wrong. Statement 2 is wrong. So eliminate two statements. Then statement 3. NBFCs form part of the payment and settlement system and can issue check drawn on itself. No, it is wrong. Commercial banks only can do this. NBFCs cannot do it. The function of issuing check. Okay. Like that, settlements, payment will be made by commercial banks only. It will not, commercial banks will form the national payment and settlement system, part of national payment and settlement system, commercial banks. But these are all not so. Then fourth statement, deposit insurance facility of a deposit insurance credit guarantee corporation is not available to depositors of deposit taking NBFCs. We deposit in commercial banks, scheduled commercial banks, we have this facility available. But for NBFCs, not available. So, fourth statement is correct. 1 and 4 are correct. Next, in UNDP indices, we have studied this multi-dimensional poverty index. Very important. Human Development Index, UNDP, is giving every year. In that multi-dimensional poverty index, MPI is calculated using Alcair-Foster methodology. So you have to read thoroughly. You have to read thoroughly the Human Development Index. Then only you will understand this. Okay. In that, statement 1 is correct. Earlier, they were asking what was a multidimensional poverty index. Now they are going in depth. So see the change in trend. Then statement 2, it is calculated by Niti Aayog. Has a total of 12 indicators. Yes. India's national multidimensional index is calculated by Niti Aayog. Here there is some mistake in this statement. Okay, India's multidimensional, national multidimensional poverty index, like that they have to mention. Anyway, then third one, maternal health bank account are common indicators in MPA of Niti Aayog, MPA of United Nations, UNDP. It is incorrect. Maternal health and bank account are not common. Okay? Because other common things may be there, but these two are not common. UNDP's multidimensional poverty index is based on 10 indicators. But here it is 12 indicators. Okay? Under that, this maternal health and bank accounts are India specific indicators. They changed the question. They should have mentioned that these two are under Niti Aayog's MPA, not under this. So this is the difference, not a common. But they changed it. So statement 3 is wrong. So choice is A, 1 and 2. Remember this one. Next, which of the following statements with regard to genetic medicine? Generic medicine, genetic medicine. Very important difference. You should not confuse. Number 1, genetic medicines correct compensate for faulty genes responsible for diseases. Yes, genetic now. Engineered Viruses, lipid nanoparticles used as carrier of genetic medicines. Yes, correct. Came in current affairs again and again. Genetic medicines alter entire DNA sequence. No, they cannot change the entire DNA sequence. The human genome consists of human genome project. Last week it came in current affairs. Last week, Rajya Sabha that censored the TV current affairs. At that time itself, I predicted. So government is doing that project. In that, billions of pairs, base pair, are codified by government of India. Very important project. See that censored the TV video. So here they will not completely change the entire that is a very wrong. Okay, it is not at all necessary to change entirely. So this statement is wrong. Genome project based question 1 and 2 are correct. So choice is C. Next, which of the following statements with regard to large language models? Very, very important. LLMs. Whenever it came in current affairs, I told the students the question will be asked about it. Used in machine learning is or are correct. LLMs assign probabilities to next possible word and then pick the one with the highest probability. What would be the next possible word? Out of that highest probability, word will be picked. Correct. Next, LLMs process the data through mathematical optimization to minimize prediction errors. Mathematical operation, that is this a probability. So prediction error will not be there. Our prediction will be correct. Next, LLMs will not produce unbiased outputs. They will produce bias. Sometimes they will produce biased outputs. While using AI tools, you might have experienced this. If you give wrong database, if you say wrong things, then it will be trained like that only. It will give biased output. So we have to take care of it. So choice 3 is wrong. 1 and 2 are correct. So B is the answer. Next, which of the following statements with regard to stealth technology? Correct. Again and again it is coming in news now. National security related news, current affairs. Recently, it came in current affairs. Okay. So statement 1. Stealth objects have very small radar cross section coated with the radar absorbing material. Yes, correct. Then only it can find out that. Then second statement, they can detect using specific frequencies. Correct. Third, they are coated with metamaterials to increase the scattering of electromagnetic radiation. This is not correct. This is an incorrect statement. Why? Metamaterials increasingly researched for advanced stealth applications. Only for advanced stealth applications. Their purpose is to suppress electromagnetic scattering. Then only we can escape from radar. So this is wrong. Logically, if you think, you will get answer. Otherwise, prepare current affairs thoroughly. So 3 is wrong. Answer is C. 1 and 2 are correct. Next, black boxes. Very important. Now it came in current affairs. Black box was also destroyed. How? Where it came in current affairs? Okay. Deputy CM of Maharashtra died in an accident, a flight accident. In that, black box was also damaged. At that time itself, we told the question will be related to this will be asked. Current affairs based question only. Which of the following statements with regard to black boxes in modern aircraft is or are correct? Statement 1. They carry beacon emitting red light pulses to facilitate underwater detection. No, no. They use red light pulses for underwater. Okay. That is wrong. Next, they record both cockpit voice and flight data. Yes, had we got this, then we would got a clue about the death of a former deputy CM of Maharashtra. Then statement 3, their memory unit are made using either stainless steel or titanium. Yes, it came in current affairs. How it got destroyed, they discussed. So statement 2 and 3 are correct. Choice B is correct. Next, green hydrogen. I told many times green ammonia, green hydrogen related questions will be asked. Decarbonized hydrogen obtained from natural gas, reforming, combined with the carbon capture and storage. Is it a true? No. Hydrogen obtained from natural gas, reforming, okay, combined with natural gas reforming, combined with carbon capture and storage. That is called a blue hydrogen, not a green hydrogen. Okay, so that is wrong. Next, green hydrogen does not use the fossil fuel to produce it. Fossil fuel will not be used as a raw material for producing green hydrogen. That is why it is green. Otherwise, it will be blue because we are using fossil fuel. Now, again, we will not stop. Next, it is produced by using electrolysis of water with the electricity generated by renewable energy. Yes, good. For this reason, we are supporting this now. Next, National Green Hydrogen Mission, we know India aims for abatement of nearly 50 MMT of annual greenhouse gas emission by 2030. Good, very good, true. So, choice 2 and 3. Choice B is correct. 1 is wrong. Blue hydrogen. Okay, remember this. Next, consider the following statements regard to involvement of private entities in India's space program. In current affairs, we studied to launch satellites, rockets for private in space was established. Many times we discussed Indian National Space Promotion and Authorization Center. It is an autonomous agency formed to facilitate participation of private entities. Is it true or not? That is the first point. Then, that is the first statement. 1 second. It is correct. For this purpose only, we launched it. Next statement is Agnikul Cosmos launched the world's first flight using 3D printed rocket. No, it is not correct. It was a private Indian space startup. Okay. It launched a suborbital rocket. Suborbital rocket. It is old data only. Okay. But they asked this question. Next, Skyroot Aerospace developed a liquid fuel for GSLV. Again, it is also a private Indian aerospace manufacturer. They launched the first privately developed rocket called Vikram S that came in current affairs. So first privately launched, developed a rocket, Vikram S. So this statement is also wrong. So answer is only one. A is correct. 2 and 3 are wrong. No? So we can eliminate this. Sometimes the questions like this may be asked in UPSC. Based on the old data, they will be asking the question. Remember this. Next question. It is related to drone swarms. Drone swarms. Next question. Which of the following statements with regard to drone swarms is or are correct? Number one statement. They are tetrahertz band of a frequency to communicate with the command center. Is this a statement correct? No. They are unmanned aerial vehicles. They are unmanned aerial vehicles. So, this is a wrong statement. They communicate with the command centers using RF, radio frequency bands. RF only, not tetrahertz band of frequency. This is wrong. Next statement. Individual drones in the swarm can communicate with the other drones in swarm. Yes, that is true. GPS spoofing, again and again it came in current affairs, is a commonly used technique to counter drone swarm attack. That's all. So statements 2 and 3 are correct, one is wrong. RF frequency. Okay, this is wrong. Answer is B for Bengaluru. Next, I told you Genome India project. Okay. Which of the following statements with regard to Genome India project is or are correct? It is a part of a human genome project. In Sansad TV, the video is available. Only last week, the video was published. So please go through that. In that, you will get an idea. Genome India project is not a part of a human genome project. Okay. In order to confuse us, they are giving this. It was a national initiative only. It was launched by Government of India only in 2020. Next statement. The project is funded by Department of Biotechnology. Yes, correct. Then primary aim is to build catalog of genetic diversity of Indian population. Yes, correct. In that video they have given, I will share that video link also. They have given everything in detail about this project. So here, this is wrong statement. 2 and 3 are correct. So answer is B. B for Bengaluru. Next, National Quantum Mission, quantum computing, National Quantum Mission, very important. It aims at developing intermediate scale quantum computers with 52,000 physical qubits. Yes, correct. Implementation includes the setting up of 4 thematic hubs, T hubs, in academic and national R&D institutions. Yes, we are doing this now. So answer is C. Answer is C. Direct question. Next, very important question. This kind of a trend is followed by UPSC nowadays. It will waste your time and also it will check what is your understanding. Okay. Mr. X, senior officer, was overseeing a critical vaccine program like a COVID vaccine program during a pandemic. He found that a private service provider responsible for vaccine distribution was compromising on quality to make a profit. Was compromising on quality. Despite immense pressure to manage the issue due to vested interest, he raised his voice based on the principles of public administration, which he learned during various training programs attended across his career. So he will not accept it. Here, vested interest means the people, they want vaccine. Politicians, to get vote bank, they have to supply the vaccine. So they will give pressure on them, on the officer. But he will not yield to that. He reported the issue to the appropriate vigilance authority and halted the contract to ensure citizens' welfare. Yes, we have to stop it. Which among the following principles of public administration was most strongly demonstrated by X action? For example, in our institute, if qualified faculties are not there, pressure will be coming from our students. Sir, you have not given this class, that class. Yes, I accept your vested interests. Management, they will pressurize the principal to appoint anyone immediately. Sometimes me will be pressurized to appoint the less qualified persons to teach. But I will not do that. I will inform to our director and others that they are giving pressure like this. If we do this, our quality will vanish. So I will not appoint. So the same this officer was did. I am very happy with this question. Now I have a point to support me. I have this point to establish that, sir, for this reason only, I did not appoint the people with the poor quality as faculty. I am waiting. I am interviewing many faculties like that. Anyway, so this I got from UPSC preparation. Okay. UPSC preparation has given this quality to me. I thank God. Okay, anyway. Next, what is that principle followed in this? That is important. Accountability. Who will be accountable if a failure takes place here? If a less quality vaccine is provided, if a people die, what will happen? He will be accountable. Important. If I appoint the poor quality faculties, if I am not able to produce the result, then what 1 second. Screen is not visible. Please wait. Yes. Sorry. I don't know. 1 second. 1 second. Something went wrong. Please wait. Okay. So accountability. Okay. That is a principle of public administration. Okay. We follow here. That is important. Next. Second. Please wait. It's a striking. Please wait. Sorry. Which one of the following principles of public administration was most strongly demonstrated by Mr. X action accountability? That's all. Before joining service, they expect these qualities from you. That is why they are fixing this question. You should not take it for granted or you should not yield to the pressure. They are checking. Okay, be careful about it. Next, it is a multi-ethnic district. Okay, different ethnic people are living. Ethnicity, diverse ethnicity, where both the economic competition and historical grievances frequently led to community tension. Why this question was asked? Because of Manipur issue, Meitei tribe, Kuki tribe, historical grievance, economic competition, frequent communal tension. UPSC question, very important question related to the current affairs. President rule was also imposed. A flash point as arranged with the government decision to allocate a land for waste management facility near a tribal hamlet. Speaking protest, sorry, sparking protests by the tribal community, which claimed land was sacred and critical there to their cultural identity. We are saying that it is our land, our sacred land. This is our cultural identity. If you give this land, allocate this land for waste management, then that will affect us. Okay, like that we are saying. At the same time, urban residents and the local industries supported the project because they will get benefit out of it. Citing severe solid waste challenge. Yes, we cannot live in urban area with the solid waste. Health concerns due to lack of a proper disposal site. Now conflict will escalate. The tribal people will conduct a road blockade, social media campaigns, allegations of a policy excesses, police sorry excess. As a responsible government official, you are tasked with resolving the situation through mediation. You are the mediator, IAS officer, collector, secretary to department, ensuring a sustainable outcome that balances. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Wait. Second. Is there any trouble? Okay. Okay. Is it okay now? Yes. Okay. Thank you. So I will share the screen. Please wait. Please wait. So you are the responsible government official. You are tasked with resolving situation through mediation, ensuring sustainable outcome that balances environmental needs, tribal rights, urban public health. So now what you will do, okay? What you will do as a responsible officer, which of the following statements with reference to above are correct, is or are correct. Statements given above would contribute to the resolution process. Here, a successful conflict resolution process must begin with acknowledging cultural concerns of the protesting tribal community before discussing technical alternative. This is one of the way, one of the solution to solve this. We have to protect the cultural concern. We have to acknowledge it at least. Then we have to discuss with the community. If you discuss with the community the technical issues related to this waste disposal management, they will not accept. You have to acknowledge it first. Then, second statement, government should move ahead with the project without a delay. Then what will happen? Law and order problem, violence. This is an autocratic government. In a democracy, we cannot do this. Dictators can do that. This is important. Okay. 1 second. Sit down, open it up. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry. So government should not move. Okay. Ahead with the project without a delay. Because it is going to address urban health concern, we accept that. But the sentiment of the people, small group of people, is very important. So this is a wrong autocratic dictators measure. We should not take this. Then we have to create a multi-stakeholder dialogue platform in which a tribal leaders, environment expert, municipal representatives, they have to build a mutual understanding and de-escalate the tension. They have to help the de-escalation of tension. This is good. Okay. Then conducting an independent environmental and social impact assessment. Now we are doing it, but we are doing it as environment impact assessment, not a social majorly, but we have to take care of a social also. So independent environmental and a social impact assessment and sharing findings transparently with both the sides to facilitate evidence-based decision making. Then only we can resolve this. So choice is a game. These questions were asked in CSAT paper earlier. Now in GS they have included this. Current affairs based decision making, problem solving questions. So choice is a game. Right? Next. Question number 65. We missed it. Sorry. So we will do this. Deep India's a deep ocean mission. Okay, important question. For many years, it is in news. Number one, launched by Ministry of Ports. It was launched by Ministry of Sports. No, it was launched by Ministry of Earth Science. Wrong. Ministry of Ports, Shipping, Waterways. Wrong. Earth Science. When did we launch this? In 2021 only. Then Matsya 6000. Designed to carry 3 people for deep sea exploration. Yes, that is correct. Okay. We are doing this in Indian Ocean region. That is why it is a deep sea mission. Samudrayan is a project under this mission. Yes, that is also correct. So 2 and 3 are correct. Choice B is correct. Okay. 1 is wrong. Next one. Very important question. Again, decision making related. Mr. X is a mid-level civil service official. You are a group 1 officer. Above you, so you are IAS officer. Below you, group 1 officer will be there. Below that, group 2, group 4, low-level officer will be there. Mr. X is a mid-level senior civil service official working in the urban development department of a major city. Recently, she was involved in approving contract for public infrastructure project, a new community park public infrastructure. During approval process, what happened? She received a piece of confidential information. One of the shortlisted contractors had a history of a poor workmanship, allegations of corruption in other cities while doing the projects like this, but nothing had been legally proven. Head of the department is Y, advised the civil servant, sorry, middle level officer. Head of the department will be IAS officer U. Middle level officer not to disclose this information to the project committee or public because it could delay the project, damage the city's reputation. However, middle level officer believed that withholding such information compromise transparency and public interest. Which amongst the following should Mr. X should do now? This is the question. Okay, very important. Immediately disclose the information to the project committee and public. No, emotion is not a good. You should not immediately do that. Next, recommend a removing of contractor from the shortlisted to protect the project integrity. No, it is incorrect. Why? Here, many points are there. Sometimes wrong allegations might have been made against the contractor and they were not approved. We cannot say contractor was bad. So we cannot recommend for this. It is very important. Also, you are not to penalize the contractor without any evidence for corruption, malpractice, poor work. Propose limited disclosure to oversight committee while keeping information confidential from public for the time being. Why? From here you can get the clue. In ethics paper also you will get the clue. Piece of confidential information. So you should not reveal. Remember this. Clue is in the question. Ethics paper. Go through the ethics paper, you will realize again. So choice is a B. 3 only correct. Next. X was addressing a seminar on meaning of the term law as provided under Article 13 below. We know Fundamental Rights of Part 3. Constitution of India, Part 3. X explained that the meaning of the term law in the Constitution of India was very comprehensive. It included ordinances, orders, even rules and regulations. Y pointed out that law in under Article 13 also include custom, usage having in territory of India, the force of law, to which X was not convinced. So, polity related question, but decision making question. Then to check your civil services aptitude and your attitude. Okay, based on the above, selected correct conclusion from select the correct conclusion from the options given below. V of y, only y is correct. Okay, XB is not correct. Whether he is convinced or not, it doesn't matter. So this is the right choice. Other choices are incorrect. X is correct in the interpretation of law, including the view of non-inclusion of custom. No, customs law are there in India. Customs, customary laws. We have to include that also. It should also not violate fundamental rights. If they do so, then it is against Article 13. View of Y that the law include custom not is not correct. No, that is correct. View of both X and Y correct. How? Contradictory views. So you can eliminate this. So choice D is correct. Next, consider the following statements with reference to Constitution of India. Very important. There is no article in the Constitution of India that specifies Constitution of India will be officially called Constitution of India. Statement 1. No, it is wrong. Why? Under Article 393. Okay. Under Article 393. Specific articles does not exist for the exact nomenclature for the Constitution. Short titles explicitly the state short titles. Article 393. Okay. So under that, this Constitution may be called the Constitution of India. Here, no is wrong word. Remove this. There is one article, Article 393. We are reading Constitution, but we don't know about it. So we have to read all the 395 articles at least once in our preparation time. Next, no article in the Constitution of India that specifies Indian Independence Act and the Government of India Act stand repealed. And it is wrong because Article 395 titled repeals. In that, what articles were repealed? That is mentioned. So here also the no is wrong. Article 395 is there. Statement 3. No article in the Constitution of India that mentions 26th January 1950 as the date of commencement of Constitution of India. Article 394. So 93, 94, 95. Last. They know students will not read this. That is why they have asked this question. That is a title, the commencement, 26th day of January 1950. So all the three statements are correct. That is wrong. No correct statement. There is no correct statement. There are two correct statements that include statement 3. That is also wrong. Then there is only one correct statement. So B is correct. Choice B is correct. Next question. Lengthy questions. It will consume your time. Which of the following statements regard to the Persons with Disabilities Act? Persons with disabilities in India are correct. Number 1. Rights of Persons with Disabilities Act is the act passed by Parliament in 2018. No, in 2016. That act mandates reservation in education employment, places legal duty on the government to ensure accessibility and non-discrimination. So the statement about the provisions of the act is correct, but 2018 is the year. Next statement. Two, Sugamya Bharat Abhiyan focuses on achieving universal accessibility for persons with disabilities across the three domains. Built infrastructure, I told many times, even in Anna University, steps will be there on one side, slopes will be on other side. Now in new buildings we are doing this. Even in rear engine buses, we have this facility for the disabled persons. We are saying this in the class. So they are asking this. So statement 2 is correct. Then National Divyanjan Finance and Development Corporation, a public sector organization. Okay. Set up by Ministry of Corporate Affairs as a non-profit company to promote entrepreneurship. This statement is wrong. It is a public sector non-profit company established to promote self-employment. Self-employment and entrepreneurship among PWDs. But it was set up by Ministry of Social Justice and the Environment. From this, you can understand only one point in this statement is wrong. Also, irrelevant ministry, corporate affairs. Okay, that is related to something else. So from this, you can eliminate this. Anyway, this is also wrong. So correct choice is B. Only. Next, consider the following statements about the provisions pertaining to scheduled caste and scheduled tribes in India. We know very well ATM square we studied in class Assam, Tripura, Meghalaya, and Mizoram square. That will come under which schedule of the constitution, sixth schedule, that is wrong. Then second statement, some tribes of India are entitled to exemption from paying income taxes on certain incomes. Yes, under Income Tax Act, we have the provisions. Arunachal Pradesh and other states are there law under sixth schedule. They have exemption from paying income tax. Very important. From certain incomes. Right? If they get a dividend interest, they need not to pay. Then Constitution of India under Article through 243D only. 243D only. Okay. The Constitution of India provides for reservation of seats in Panchayat for women. Similarly, for SC STs. Even for OBC, we have provision, but we have not yet given. Particularly, women separate, women belonging to SC ST separate. So read the articles 243A, B, C, D. Like that, you will remember. So statement 3 is correct. There are two correct statements that include statement 2. One is wrong, two correct statements that include statement 2. That is correct choice A. Next, consider the following statements of questions asked in respect of questions asked by the members in the parliament. Starred questions, unstarred questions. Unstarred questions are not put with this symbol. That's all simple. Unstarred questions will not be notified with any mark. If it is so, then ministers need to give the answer in writing only. But here it is given oral. That is wrong. Okay, oral. That is wrong. Then starred questions. Which member desire a writing answer? Statement 2. Oral answer. This is changed, interchanged. No supplementary question can be asked in unstarred. No, no. In unstarred question, when they give in writing the answer, no supplementary question cannot be asked. Yes, correct. Statement 3 is correct. So right option is only one correct statement. Yes, C. Statement 3 is correct. Next, consider the following statements about a committee on welfare of SC/STs of the parliamentary committee on welfare of SC/STs. Statement 1. Although the members of committees are elected by both the houses of parliament, the chairman of the committee appointed by chairman of Rajya Sabha. When we studied the standing committees, ad hoc committees, standing committees, department related standing committees, okay, then many other committees, we studied this. Chairperson of the committee on welfare of the SC/STs will be appointed by Speaker of Lok Sabha, not by Chairman of Rajya Sabha. Wrong. Then composition, very important. Rajya Sabha 20 members, Lok Sabha 10 members. How? Lok Sabha will be more now in every committee. Lok Sabha 20, Rajya Sabha will be 10. Inverted. Ulta statement. Next, it is also wrong. Then no minister except for Union Minister of Social Justice is eligible to be member of committee. Again wrong. A minister is ineligible for the election to this committee. That is important. Other committees are also there. Next, members are elected for fixed term of 2 years from the date of entry into the office. Again, incorrect. Every year the members will be elected. So choice B is correct. No statement is correct. Then consider the following statements about mission Sudarshan Chakra. Again came in current affairs now. Sudarshan Chakra. What was the aim of Sudarshan Chakra? To enhance India's air defense, ballistic missile defense, aerial offensive capability. When Operation Sindur was conducted, it was asked, very important, correct statement. Next, this mission being designated to enhance rapid, precise, powerful defense responsibility, reinforce India's strategic autonomy. Correct. Again, aims of this mission is to overall public places, cover all public places of India by expanded nationwide security shield. Yes, good. Sorry, choice A is correct. Okay. Next question. Consider the following statements about river bridges connecting India with the neighboring countries. When we discussed the current affairs, we discussed about the Feni River and bridge, okay, with the neighboring countries like that. But here, choice may be wrong. You don't worry about it. Okay, Maitri Setu. It is the bridge over Feni River only. Okay, very important. It connects, okay, our India with Bangladesh. Good, but it connects Sabrun in Tripura. Okay, with Ramgarh in Bangladesh. Again, ulta, inverted. So statement one is wrong. Then statement two, Julagarh suspension bridge connects India with Nepal, not a Myanmar. Mechi bridge and its approaches connect Panitanki bypass in India with Nepal, the particular place in Nepal. That is correct. So choice is a C. Sorry, choice is a D. Okay, D. Three only correct. Next, zero first information report. Very, very important. Came in news recently under BNSS code. Since 2023, it is in news. Okay. Statement one. Here only for it is exclusively applicable to cognizable offense, not non-cognizable. That's all. That is a wrong statement. What is wrong? Then statement two, officer in charge of the police station where zero FIR has been lodged may, with the permission from competent authority, initiate a preliminary inquiry. Yes, correct. Then third one, it is not obligatory. It is not obligatory. So wrong. Only statement two is correct now. So answer is D for a Delhi. Only one word will be changed. Next, last year also this kind of question was asked by UPSC. This year also they are asking this question. Again, the same question. Central Economic Intelligence Bureau function under controlling ministry. Which union ministry will control it? Okay, that is important. So here, three column questions in our test series, Chinmaya test series. We gave this type of question again and again. Sometimes we got a criticism. How will they ask these kind of questions? You are giving very tough questions. Like that, they were asking this. But we told, no, this kind of question will be asked. Like that, we told. Finally, it happened. Here, a few questions have been asked. Remember this. Okay, very important. Direct question, fact based question, functions, controlling ministry. In current affairs, we get this. In current affairs, we get this. One second. Okay, students. Here, the first row, Central Economic Intelligence Bureau, CEIB. It is operated under Ministry of Finance, not a Home Affairs. That's all. Then SFIO, it is under Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Not correct. Then row 3, the CBA, Central Bureau of investigation. It is under Ministry of Personal Public Grievance and Pensions. That is correct. What is the function? Yes, that is also correct. To preserve values in public life. Very important. If you see the cases, you will realize cases related to this one. Ensure health of national economy. That is also important. So only 3 is correct. But here, how many pairs are correctly matched? Only one pair. A. Choice A is correctly matched. Next, which of the following international conventions not yet been ratified by Government of India? Very important. Okay, international conventions. Whenever it comes in news, we have to go through that whether these conventions are ratified by India or not. India or not. Like that, you have to find it. So here 3, 4, 5 are the conventions India ratified. At the same time, one, it is employment policy convention mentioned. Okay. Not ratified or sorry, not ratified. 3, 4, 5 are not ratified by India. Only these two conventions have been ratified by India. Okay, be careful about it. If you miss the word not, then it will create a trouble. Anyway, here choice is D, not ratified. Then AI Impact Summit held in India. Which of the following statements are correct about it? Statement 1. Here, Summit intellectual framework was based on 3 foundation sutras. What are they? People, planet, progress. That word has been changed. Next statement 2. Preamble of the summit stresses democratizing AI resources. Democratizing the AI resources, it is given. Okay. At the same time, which acknowledge a character of democratic diffusion of AI as a binding framework. That is wrong, non-binding, voluntary framework. Always we will do this, otherwise countries will not attend. Then statement 3. New in Delhi declaration on AI impact. Most spoken in news last year. Structured around 7 chakras. Very, very important. Yes, this statement is correct. Pillars include these things. We thought all the 7 chakras will be asked. But here, they were not asked. So answer is a D. 1 and 2 are wrong. Third statement is correct. Next. Which of the following connectivity projects are part of cooperation between India and ASEAN member countries? Very important. Kaladan multimodal transit project we have discussed many times. This project. So one is correct. Northeastern connectivity. IMT, trilateral highway, India, Myanmar, Thailand, trilateral highway. That is also correct. Then next one. Agartala, capital of Tripura. Akoura. Okay. Agartala Akoura railway line connects northeastern state of Tripura in India with Bangladesh. That is not a member of ASEAN. Bangladesh is member of SARC nations. So that will come under SARC cooperation. This is wrong. So 1 and 2 are correct. Choice A is correct. Next, project is supported by India and the country. Very simple. Every time our Prime Minister goes, when the project is inaugurated, this will be asked. This will be asked. In mains, we have to write in words these projects in cooperation, foreign relation. So here it is a fact-based question. So you take B as the choice. We need not to discuss about it. You leave it. B. Next. Which of the following? 1 second more. Oh, okay. Sorry. Which of the following items of a defense hardware is manufactured in India? Very important. India-Russia cooperation. Okay, Sukhoi, T-90, T-72 tank. Like that we have studied. Also, in news it came in current affairs regularly. Akula class submarine. Okay, Akula class submarine. That came in current affairs regularly. Here, Sukhoi M, Sukhoi 30, MKI fighter jets. Then T-90 tanks in Avadi tank factory. This T-90 tank is named as Bhishma tank, we know very well. Then Akula class, it is a nuclear powered submarine, we know very well. It is built in Russia for India. So this is wrong. So choice 1 and 2 are correct. Remember this. Next, consider the following. Consider the following statements about the platforms for multilateral cooperation. Very important question. So Colombo process, Abu Dhabi dialogue, we know. Okay, it is in news. Global Forum for Migration. Three things they have given. Okay. Colombo process is a regional consultative process in which member states take binding decisions by consensus. Binding decision by consensus. Is this statement right or wrong? Okay, we have to discuss this. Next, Abu Dhabi dialogue is a voluntary, non-binding. Okay, number one statement. It is an incorrect statement. Why it is incorrect? I told you, now binding, non-binding. That is wrong, non-binding. Statement two. It is a voluntary, non-binding. Mostly it will be like this. Remember this. When I was attending UPSC, they were asking question. Commonwealth. In Commonwealth, we take the decisions whether they are binding on the members or not. They are not binding. From that time onwards, I am seeing this question from 2006-7 onwards. So statement 2 is correct. Statement 3, Global Forum for Migration and Development created upon the proposal of former UN Secretary General. Very, very important. Former UN Secretary General Kofi Annan. 2004, 5, 6, at that time he was Secretary General. When we were preparing, at that time only, on the recommendation of proposal of this Secretary General, it was created, non-binding in nature. That's all. So choices at 2 and 3 are correct. Very important. Okay. Next. Consider the following UN organizations: World Food Program, United Nations Children Fund, then United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees, International Labour Organization. How many of the above have Nobel Prize awarded twice? Awarded Nobel Prize twice. Very interesting question. Important question also. Okay, one only. So A, answer is A. Very important. When it was awarded in 1954, resettlement of 1954 for the resettlement of European refugees after World War II. Then in 1981, okay, refugee rights across the world were safeguarded. For that, it was awarded. That's all. Next question. Match the following question. Very simple question. We will be skipping off your operation. Okay. So direct question only. A choice is a B. You can check it. No issue in it. What are the missions? We'll discuss in class. United Nations mission in Nepal, like that. Already we have discussed. Also Golan Heights. Okay, in West Asia, at the border between Israel and other countries, we have discussed. Very simple. Next, it is also fact-based question. Question number 87. Webster Cultural Industrial Observatory, like that. So choice is a C. Okay. We need not to worry about it. Then, which of the following pairs not correctly matched? Suddenly they change the question. So Indian Army Corps headquarters, where are they located? Okay. That is important. Here 3 corps, 4, 14, 33 corps. Okay, that is given now. Here, which of the option is not correctly matched? Option A, 3 corps, Dimapur. Okay, that is correct. Then option B also correct. C also correct. Only fact. Option D, 33 corps of Indian Army is not is headquartered in Sukna in West Bengal, northern part of West Bengal, where we find the tea cultivation, not there. Okay, northern part of West Bengal only. It is there. Sukna. Very important. Near Siliguri, we can say like that. Next question. Which of the following statements with respect to revamped Rashtriya Gram Swaraj Abhiyan? Very important. Okay. All were coming in current affairs. RGSA. RGSA. That is important. Number 1 statement. The period of implementation of this Abhiyan is from April 1st April 2022 to March. So here is wrong. That's all. Statement 2. Key objective is to develop governance capabilities of Panchayat Raj institutions to deliver sustainable development goals. Yes, it is correct. Third statement, 100% for all sector funding, 100% for all. It is a centrally sponsored scheme. So center and state will fund the scheme. We know the share 60-40 for the states, only for northeastern states 90-10. 90 is to 10. 60:40 central and state government share. So whenever these kind of abrupt exaggerated terms are coming, you have to be careful. So it is wrong. It is also wrong. So two only correct. So option B. Next, which of the following countries are member countries of European Union? Which of the following is not a member country? Like that, they will ask the question. Very important. Out of these choices, 2 and 3, okay, are member countries. Okay, choice is a C. Fact, no. When we discuss the European Union, we will tell what happened like that. Next, I told you many times that Interpol and our enforcement directorate will be giving color notices. I told blue corner notice, red corner notice, okay, green corner notice, like that color notices in class. So that has been asked, Interpol color notice. Sometimes enforcement directorate color notice may be asked in UPSC. Okay, so be careful about this. It is in news now. So you have to remember. It is a direct question only. So choice is a C. Choice is C. We will discuss later in class the details. Okay, what is the nature of the case? What is the that whether it is a severe nature or mild nature? Like, if the case goes to Interpol, it's not a mild case. But I say, according to the nature of the cases, they will give the notice. We will see this. In Bofors case, when Quattraki was given the notice by Interpol, he was trapped, okay, at Igasu Falls area. We have that history. Next, Nirantar National Institute for Research and Application of Natural Resources to Transform, Adopt, Build Resilience. It is a platform of institutions under Ministry of Environment and Forest. Which of the following statements are correct about it? That is the question. Number one statement. Okay. Here, number one statement. Ecosystem survey analysis is a vertical under this platform. Okay. Is a vertical under this platform lead to Institute of which Botanical Survey of India. So Botanical Survey of India will conduct this vertical survey and analysis. That is correct. Next, research and management ecosystem service. It is a vertical under this platform. Lead institute is Indian Council for Forestry Research and Education, ICFRE, Dehradun. Okay, very important. Next, capacity development support. Okay, is a vertical platform under this institute. Good, Gopal. So choice 1 and 3 are correct. Choice 1 and 3 are correct. Choice B. Statements 1 and 3 are correct. Choice B. Then Chancellor of a Federal Republic of Germany visited India in January only. Which of the following statements are not correct about it? Statement 1. Signing a memorandum of understanding between All India Institute of Ayurveda and University of Hamburg. Okay, this statement is not correct. Why? Scientific cooperation. Okay, for making scientific cooperation between these two institutes. We signed. Okay, good. But what is that? A institute, not a University of Hamburg. It is charity. University made in this Berlin. Okay, Berlin, not a Hamburg. That is wrong. Next, statement 2, signing of MOU, Youth Hockey Development, hockey between a Hockey India and the German Hockey Federation. Correct. Establishment of bilateral dialogue mechanism, Indo-Pacific region. Correct. But statement 4, opening of a honorary council of Germany in Ahmedabad, not Lucknow. So B, choice B is correct. 1 and 4 are wrong statements. Choice B is correct. So think standard of question, simple question only. Next, Bureau of Indian Standards recently introduced a national standard to test and assess bomb disposal system. Which of the following statements is or are correct about this? Very important. Okay. Number 1. The new standard is known as IS, this number. This statement is correct. Number 2, it will improve interoperability of equipment across agencies. Yes, it is correct. Different agencies are there. For example, manufacturers and other testing agencies. It will help them. Then statement 3. It was developed by which organizations? That is wrong. Okay. It was not developed by TBRL DRDO in collaboration with the 30th Central Research Institute of Russia. Instead of that, it was developed domestically. Okay, domestically by these organizations, in which the request was made by Ministry of Home Affairs. It was developed by BAS and other DBRL and DRDO. So remember this. DBRL, DRDO and BAS developed it on the recommendation of request of Ministry of Home Affairs. So choice is C. 1 and 2 are correct. The third statement is wrong. X born in UK. He was conferred with the Nobel Prize in 2025. How they have framed the question now? When the Nobel Prize is awarded, it will be awarded to group. First point. In that group, scientists from different countries, different organizations of different countries will be awarded. So directly, they will not ask the question. He was a professor in American University, born in UK. When this prize was announced, he was a professor in American University. Identify Mr. X. John Clark, direct question. Don't worry about it. You know for which he was awarded like that. Need not to discuss about it. Next, which of the following statements with regard to Grand Slam tennis tournament are correct? Okay. Statement 1. Tournaments have shared governance structure establishing partnership among 4 Grand Slam tournaments. Yes, we are conducting 4 Grand Slams. When we were writing now, what kind of question was asked? They asked the chronological order of Grand Slam, the chronological order of Grand Slam tournaments. Very simple. Australian Open, sorry, American Open, Australian Open, French Open, Then US Open, sorry, Wimbledon. Like that, they asked. We wondered. Similarly, now also they are asking this question. Statement one is correct. Statement two, they are open for entry to all internationally ranked tennis players above the rank of above the age of 14. This statement is incorrect. Okay. There is age restriction for the minors under the age of 14. Minors under the age of 14 are completely ineligible. Okay. And also they are not open for all internationally ranked players. Why? Entry is limited strictly to the international ranking of 500 or better rank. So this statement is wrong. Then statement 3, there is a limitation of number of wild cards a player may receive to compete the Grand Slam tournament. No limitation on these wild cards. So remember this. So this statement is incorrect. Only one is correct. So choice C, okay, is correct. Next, which one of the following pairs of a semiconductor plant given recently in current affairs class I discussed which group has established this plant where in which state like at the semicon India's semiconductor mission. Okay, in that we are seeing in a newspaper again and again this question. Okay, very important. Question is related to not correctly matched. Not correctly matched. Correctly matched, not correctly matched. Okay, will be asked. States, different different companies, different names for the plants. Okay, this is another important point. It is a fact-based question only, so we can take the choice. Choice A is correctly matched. Choice B is correctly matched. D is correctly matched. Which of the following is not correctly matched? Choice C is not correctly matched. Foxconn. Okay. Where is it located? It is located in Jewar, Madhya Pradesh. Sorry, Uttar Pradesh. Jewar, Uttar Pradesh. UP, not Madhya Pradesh. Next. Question number 99. Which of the following statements with regard to India's indigenous new high resolution weather model, Bharat forecast system? Whenever the new models are developed by premier institutions, is very, very important. Okay. So here, objective is to generate a forecast at a panchayat cluster level. That is correct. IIT Delhi, wrong. It was developed by IITM Pune. IITM Pune. Okay, that is correct. It is Indian Institute of Tropical Meteorology, Pune. Again and again comes in news. History of Earth Science Autonomous Body comes in news. So second statement is wrong. Okay. First statement is correct. So here, which of the following statement is correct? Now choice A. is correct. Next, consider the following statements regarding film boom. Okay. Statement 1. It recently won the British Academy of Film and Television Arts Award, the Children's and Film Family Film category. This is correct. Actually, this film is Manipuri language film. Okay, very important. Next statement, a film is directed by Lakshmi Priya Devi. Yes, that is also correct. Then third statement, first Indian film to win this award. That is why it is asked in news. I told you when I taught current affairs, whenever it comes as a first, then that is important. Okay. So all the three statements are correct. Choice A. That's all. Okay. So we have completed this discussion properly. If you have any doubt about it, you can ask. Students, if you have any doubt about our discussion, you can ask. I will send the key to you. Explanations will be given later on. Directly will be given to you. So you can check it. Then in our future course, we will do this. Here, students are here. So we will do this in future, that current affairs coverage, subject coverage, how to teach to the students and to get a prelims cleared in the first attempt, like that we will do. Now you have an idea without the current affairs, without studying detail the papers, without listening news, without analyzing the current affairs, you cannot clear, you cannot simply follow anyone's material, booklet, magazine, who how to take care of current affairs. But here we will help you. We will teach, we will ask you to study, discuss. So we will do that in our future course. For those students, we will start in 1 or 2 days daily current affairs program. Others also can join with us. On January 25th, the new batch is going to start. On May, on May 28th, we are going to start pre-foundation course, new course, second course. So you please participate in that free foundation course only. We will teach you current affairs also. We will tell you the secret of success of examination. So wish you all the best to clear preliminary examination. I hope everyone will attend the main examination and clear interview, get a service. Again, we appreciate the students to participate in the programs like this in future. We are ready to help the students to clear the UPSC. This is the message from Chinmaya. I end this session with the greetings from Chinmaya Academy for Civil Services. Thank you. Thank you very much.